Microphone test. Okay, sweet. Now that's working. I can make the shaking stop and start heading over to Bohemia. We are going to go ahead and hire some mercenaries, but I think I'm going to go for these Schwarze Garde because, oh, actually, wait, we are already hiring mercenaries. So once these guys finish, we'll just cancel that. Okay, that guy's terrible. I will set military as the current focus. We are going to go after Bohemia immediately. I just want to make sure that we have the mission complete. And I'm going to stop hiring those guys because that would be a little bit too much. Actually, we are not going to ally Burgundy. Right, so the setup for this campaign is that we have done our estates. We've just done regular monarch point privileges as well as oversight, religious diplomats. We have our annoying Austria privilege and then basic burghers stuff. We've gone around and allied and royal married the electors that we need in order to get the mission to get the restoration of union on Bohemia. We have also sent out a royal marriage to Burgundy. And we're going to, in a tradition for this channel, be stealing a strategy from the Playmaker where we conquer Burgundy's capital and kick them into the HRE. Now, some options that we have are to do this by trying to ally Provence and give Provence Burgundy's capital. But I've found in some of my test games that oftentimes if Provence is not rivaled to Bohemia, or sorry, Burgundy, that they won't actually go through with joining the war. So I think we would probably be better off actually allying Savoy because Savoy is rivaled to Burgundy. And we can just give them these two provinces, and that will accomplish the same thing. We still do want to improve relations with Provence and probably ally them, since usually in my test games we have been able to get them to join the HRE diplomatically. So that is where we are currently at. It is the 11th of December. Let's get our war against Bohemia going, and sometimes it's possible to catch their army in Prague. It doesn't happen all the time. Like this time they managed to dodge out of the way. Just to keep things moving, I am going to start trying to get favors with Savoy. Now, something that we do want to keep in mind is that it is possible to get our union over Poland. They just need to not get the event for having a Jagiellon until after we finished our war with Bohemia. So that's a pretty big deal, so I am actually willing to restart in order to make that happen. But it's totally fine in your games if you guys don't want to be that try-hard about it. So we are just going to sit and hang out on Prague, and I might be able to sneak... Oh, yeah, wait, so, okay. This guy has an amazing siege general, so we're going to put him over on Prague, and hopefully we can knock down their capital as quickly as possible, since we really, really don't want to be stuck in this war for too long. I'm going to break off some portions of the army to see if we can just keep the Bohemian military from bothering us. I don't really want to take this actual battle here. National unrest doesn't really mean anything. Okay, so they did take the Jagiellon. Let's see, do I actually care about restarting? The thing is that it is possible to wait them out. I think in this campaign, we're just gonna go for it and not really care about restarting. Just know that it is totally possible to restart and just like RNG your way to a free union over Poland, Lithuania. So I think if I just kind of skirt around these guys and take the battle in Unterkärnten. So if we kill these guys in working Kankater, I think that we'll be in a pretty good position for the rest of the war. Ideally, we should be able to threaten their other forts at the same time as we're taking Prague. So even though we won't be able to get the Polish Union, we can still, we are still interested in finishing this war rather quickly. Not proclaim guarantee. I'm going to curry favors with Savoy. Savoy should join against Burgundy. And then once this war is over, we can turn our attention to improving relations with the Italians. Now, this situation is interesting. Usually, obviously, they get their event that makes them a republic, but I'm going to see if I can maybe sneak a personal union. They've changed the way that the event with Milan works. It used to be that you would get, also we are like hemorrhaging money because they took our gold mine province. That sucks. Okay, so we've taken Prague, so now we can go beat up the Bohemian armies. Hopefully we can get here before they win the siege at 28%. Nope, they got basically their entire army over here. So we're going to retreat from that. That unfortunately means that they will take this province. Do we care about calling in Cologne? I think we do. They'll help us against Hesse. Now, we do need full war score against Bohemia since we want to take Prague. I don't really like either of these options, but I guess losing the legitimacy is the less bad of the two. Sure. These events, it's definitely RNG how often you get those events that just like deplete your Diplo power. In one of my test games, I had one of those firing like basically every other year, and it seriously delayed our ability to take Diplotech. All right, so Provence is pretty happy with us. We can spend a little bit of time improving relations with the Italians, and obviously improving relations with the Pope is really good. We would like to become the Curia controller, since it will help us with aggressive expansion, and the extra diplomat will also be quite nice. So once we finish these sieges, we should be able to peace out Bohemia fairly soon. I think just standing on Hesse's capital will make them fuck off. So, sure, Thuringia, we will fight your rebels for you. Wasn't really planning on doing that, but why not? Okay, so we can peace out Hesse. We can even get a little bit of cash and maybe some prestige from them. No. All right, well, we'll take war reps. That's all we really need. And we can get this war wrapped up. we are still absolutely hemorrhaging money. So in order to somewhat alleviate that, I'm going to start pumping up development in the gold mine province. All right, we should be able to piece out Bohemia properly now. So we can take the Union and take the province of Prague. Some people are a little upset with us, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. So, okay, there is kind of an order of operations to this. We want to not concentrate development yet. We want to core them, state them, accept culture, then unstate them, then concentrate development. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So I'm going to get rid of 2 of these forts. Welcoming East Frisia into the Empire is nice. Not going to say no to additional guys. So Burgundy is a little upset with us, but they have not broken their royal marriage. So I am going to immediately come in and declare the war. We forgot to get our claim on them, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? So we can click this mission. It doesn't actually do anything for us because we can't get the restoration of union on Poland, but we get a permanent claim on the Poland region, which is not too bad. I will go with the Legacy of Charlemagne thing. So we have a couple of things that we're going to go for. Improving relations with the Italians and improving relations with Bohemia should definitely be a goal soon. We are still losing enormous amounts of money, but we do kind of need the military in order to fight Bohemia, unfortunately. So I'm just going to reduce military spending, since it will be a little while before we can go to war with them. Bring this up to 9. I think we can go higher. Let's see, if we take the Austrian silver mission, we have local gold depletion chance go down, so I think we can go higher than the usual 9 development limit. So that has dramatically helped our economic issues. All right, we can start paying for the military again. And we can also start improving relations with Bohemia so that they don't break the union when we have our king die. All right, so we have the conquest CB against Burgundy, and we still have our alliance with them. Unfortunately, we have neglected to improve relations with them, so they might rival us. I've kind of messed up the order of operations for this, but if things go terribly south, we can always restart. So we should be able to take a pretty good defensive battle over here. Or maybe not. Well, we should take this province. And we definitely don't want Savoy to get knocked out of the war, because we want to give Savoy these 2 provinces so that Burgundy gets kicked into the HRE. We can take Imperial Ascendancy. I'm pretty sure that gives us authority, right? No, but it does give us Diplo-Annex cost. We're not really interested in Diplo-annexing anybody. The extra monarch power is pretty nice, though. So Bohemia, despite hating me, is blessedly loyal, which is very nice. Alright, I don't care that much about Geneva. We will stack up on Burgundy's capital and siege down Burgundy proper. I don't think that we need full war score for this. We can't take the army professionalism here because that would make our mercenaries far too expensive. Let's see, they are having a little bit of a party over in Austria proper, so maybe we can knock the Palatinate out of this war. We don't really gain anything from having Austria lose opinion of us, or sorry, Hungary lose opinion of us. And I'm hopeful that we can get the free personal union over Hungary. That would definitely save us a bit of AE. I'm going to see if Savoy or somebody can join up on this army over here. Finally being on military tech 4 will be nice. Lorraine / Provence has been excommunicated. So maybe we go to war with Provence rather than trying to be cheeky and diplomatically get them to join the HRE, since that can be a little bit of a gamble. Unfortunately, I do think I'll have to win at least one of these sieges in order to get the Palatinate out of the war. We can get extra 75 opinion with Burgundy, despite the fact that we are at war with them. I am just going to assault this fort. And that should allow us to kick the Palatinate out of the war. Yes, great. So we're going to get ready to bonk this army over here. We have won the Siege of Luxembourg. So we should go here so that we can get a general. That guy is decent. We can get the Palatinate out of the war. We can ask for war reps, and they are being a little bit stingy on the prestige, even though we have 45 war score against them. But what can you do? So once we defeat this army, we can unsiege our lands over here and never say no to a full stack wipe. Unfortunately, Burgundy will probably get their capital back, but it's just a capital fort, so I'm not that concerned. And we can unsiege our core provinces. So the Emperor died a little bit earlier than I was hoping. And I think once this guy comes of age in, 5 years? That will be when the Hungary situation kind of reveals itself. Like, it's not a huge deal if we have to go to war with them, but free land is free land. All right, I want to get into position to have a nice battle in Franche-Comté. Um, in the meantime, we can go ahead and try to get a hold of Breisgau. I don't really see a point in usurping the electorate. That seems like it would just piss people off for no reason. We do have lazy diplomats, so we can be improving relations with Italians. And we can stop improving relations with Bohemia. They're happy enough that they won't break the union. We should kick these guys off of Savoy's capital so that Savoy stays in the war. Okay, so if I give this to Savoy and this to Savoy, they will accept that peace. I'm just going to move my armies back out of over here since I don't, so that I won't get stuck. So Burgundy is now in the Etrurie. We can seize land. And we should be in a position to lower army maintenance and not pay for our fort. We're going to wait before we go to war at any point until we can pass the first reform. So I'll state Prague, and then they're a little bit too expensive to full state. Can I accept check? I can. So now we can unstate, concentrate development, and steal some tax development from them. Now we restate them, and they're cheap enough to core. We can, let's see, grab enforce religious unity on top of the 2 privileges for the clergy, enforced unity of the faith, and I believe it's religious culture. Where is religious culture? There it is. So extra 2 missionary strength and a missionary strength advisor. And now we can actually convert Prague. Beautiful. I'll even lower autonomy in Prague for good measure. We could declare war for Lorraine right now, but I don't really want to be at war because we're going to be able to get the reform within a fairly short amount of time. I also want to keep an eye on what the Hungary situation is, since in 3 years we will get our heir. We can also change over to elective monarchy. Now, I need to be kind of careful about how this works. Oh, wonderful. Burgundy has declared war on Provence. They should win this war pretty handily. Savoy wants ducats. Unfortunately, we do not have ducats. And we are quite behind in admin, unfortunately. We can go back to improving relations with the Italians. Oh no, the Ottomans are declaring war on Byzantium. We do have to get our royal marriage back with Burgundy. Stability or money? I think right now stability is better. We are finally actually making a small amount of money, never mind. Man, the Pope really hates Provence. So soon we can take the next reform, or rather the first reform. There we go. Bada bing. And our heir should come of age very, very soon. So we now have the Imperial Band CV. Okay, so this is where I need to... Okay, so we got Hungary for free. Amazing. We have to fight some rebels, unfortunately. So let's boost this up and get ready for that. Now, I'm not entirely sure how this works. Like, there is a non-zero chance that if we click one of these buttons that is not Ladislaus Posthumus, we lose the HRE. So I'm going to click it, and if we lose the HRE, I'm just going to like Alt F4, like, because that would be a little bit ridiculous. So our general would make a fine ruler. That guy's actually not bad. But obviously, more importantly, the thing that we are interested in is the imperial authority. So I'm going to click this button. And yeah, so it kicks us off of the emperorship, which is extremely unfortunate. So I'm going to just restart that. The thing is, I don't really understand why. If anybody knows why that's the case, let me know. Because normally when you have an elective monarchy and your ruler dies and you can, you can click whoever you want and you'll still be the emperor. But it seems like if it's an heir coming of age, you have to stick with that heir. It's a little bit annoying since we are missing out on 10 imperial authority, but, I guess it is what it is. And now I have a better understanding of how this game works. But, yeah, so we'll just reload into the game. How's everyone doing today? Okay, so we should load in before we click the button. I would hope. Okay, yeah, so we elect Ladislaus, and we just wait until we get some of our morale back to fight these rebels. And we got Hungary for free, so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We can click this mission for a little bit of army tradition. We can make Hungary an incorporated personal union. Um, I'm actually going to hold off on clicking that until this guy dies, since having another half-price level 2 advisor waiting in the wings is pretty nice. Is this a reconquest CB? What? No, it's just regular conquest, but we should be able to go to war with Ragusa, although they are allied with the Ottomans, or, you know, guaranteed by the Ottomans. Let's see. I'm going to actually take the papal influence here because our guy is literally 15 years old. He has his whole life ahead of him to produce heirs. We have lost the imperial ban against Provence because they got absolutely clobbered by Giga Burgundy. Okay, fight these pretender rebels, and then we need to go after these religious rebels over in Prague. I hope that doesn't prevent our ability to convert them. It shouldn't. We can do Imperial ban against Burgundy. I don't know why we would do that, because a bigger Burgundy is potentially good for us. Why do we have such low Imperial authority? We have plenty of guys. Okay, so it doesn't prevent us from converting, but it does like reset the conversion. So let's see. We can go to war with Denmark right now. They unfortunately still have the Sweden PU. We could support Sweden's independence, but then they would be in charge of the war. And obviously the goal here is to get Holstein back. Also, like now, Holstein and these two provinces down here are the only regions that are contributing at all to lower imperial authority. We might just chill. Although we could go after some of these small countries down here. And that seems like pretty free expansion. Especially if, for whatever reason, the Ottomans don't fully conquer Serbia. But we can get a free war against Bosnia. So I'm a little bit torn whether to keep them or to release them. I think we keep them for now, and then maybe we can release them later once we are able to add these provinces to the HRE and get a couple of free HRE princes. I do really want to go to war with Venice soon, but their alliance with Aragon is a little annoying. Yeah, the alliance networks of the people that we want to be going to war with are a little bit frustrating. We don't technically need to go to war right now. I'm trying to think of who we are like imminently interested in conquering. Let's see, we need to be back on improving relations with the Italians, because the event I think fires in 1460. Oh wow, local noble. That's a little bit unfortunate since that doesn't eliminate Aragon's alliances. I can't remember which of these options is the really good option. I think Laws of Gods and Men is good. We can also try to see if anybody will sell us the institution. Looks like Florence will agree. Pretty sure money is just a number, so we don't have to be that, it's not that bad. Okay, so Mantua is good. Saluzzo should be good. +3 stability is nice. We can take this technology ahead of time and get a little bit of innovation. I think that is worth it. We could get an alliance with the Palatinate. Sure. Let's see, marrying a lowborn? No. Okay, yeah, so now we're making like almost 30 imperial authority per month. Very, very good. We are close to having the Renaissance. Let's see, the burghers want me to not have loans. I don't think that's going to happen. These guys want me to improve relations with Ulm, but like they don't give me anything that's actually valuable, so I'm going to go with the clergy one. Getting the clergy happy with me, I can probably give them clerical education, and that way their happiness will translate into government reform progress. And we can't seize land now. Unfortunately, they spawned in probably the worst location that they could, since we can't get over to them. Dominance of the clergy, that's unfortunate. Usually these disasters have ticked up fairly slowly. In terms of when their extra influence is going to go away, it'll be a while, but I'm also pretty sure that as long as we stay at war, we shouldn't have to worry about them too much. I will take the prestige from these guys. The half-cost advisor is nice. Let's see. The free admin is probably the better option. I think we should definitely be able to clobber Denmark. Maybe I can just support Sweden's independence and then set these two as provinces of interest. That should also work. Prestige is nice. Take longbows. Finally take the first admin tech. And we can go down and get ready to provoke revolts down there in the Balkans. So Bosnians first, hopefully our heir doesn't get killed. And let's see, where are we at now? Aragon is at war with Naples, cool. I'm going to invest some papal influence with becoming the Pope. Let's see, is there anyone else who we are critically low on relations with? No. So I'm pretty sure we are good to go once the event, the Imperial Incident triggers. So Aragon might not join if they get slightly more war exhaustion in this fight that they're having with a von Habsburg of Venetian heritage becomes the heir. Sure. It doesn't really matter like who our heir is since we're an elective monarchy. And we are obviously incentivized to swap them around. So we could do Imperial Ban, but I'm actually going to just declare a regular conquest war. We can take Friuli. And we have to just be a little bit careful about where Venice's military is, since they kind of have a tendency of just like popping up in random places. And at this stage of the game, the Venetian army is no slouch. Let's see, 50 admin or extra money. Right now I want the admin because I want to be able to take ideas. Taking ideas will allow us to get a little bit more imperial authority. Who the hell are these guys? Ansbach? Why is Ansbach in this war? Who has a personal union over Ansbach? Brandenburg. Good for you, Brandenburg. We could take Diplotech ahead of time, but I'm actually going to save up Diplotech so that we can try to get through a whole bunch of ideas in one go. The Teutonic Order wants to join the Empire. Yes, please. Now, I don't know the conditions that cause the Teutons and the Livonians to join, because I've seen that happen, but I don't know what exactly causes it. So this is really unfortunate. So the Teutons are going to join, but then Poland is going to conquer them. So that will probably mean that we have to go to war with Poland. Oh well. So if we wanted to go crazy in debt, we could start working towards building up the monument, but at the very least we're getting the extra 0.05 imperial authority per month, which is definitely significant. I do think I need the Teutons to survive just long enough to actually get the event to happen. We can peace out Scilly, sure, and not like we need the prestige, but we can make them break their alliances. Maybe we should have held on to Scilly, actually, because that would have made us have that much little bit more war score against the Venetians, since now it'll be a little bit harder to take their stuff. The most important thing is giving these provinces back to Milan, since they are HRE provinces. I think we're good to actually call it there. Let's see, we don't want to take the Royal Hungary mission just yet. We can take this balance of power mission. Extra Diplo relations is nice. So the Teutons are a little bit too distracted to help out their pal Denmark, so we can do the imperial ban against them as well. Sure, they can absorb some more of my Diplo power. Great stuff. So the Teutons are joined. That gives us a huge spike in imperial authority. Very, very nice. Who all are we at war with in this war? A couple of guys up here. And of course the are we at war with? Oh, we're at war with Lubeck. Okay, cool. I don't think anybody in this has I don't think we have our good siege general anymore. But thankfully our king has decent siege pips. So now the Shadow Kingdom incident starts. Obviously we choose to reign in Italy. We should have some not lazy diplomats. We could maybe think about going to war with the Ottomans, but we should probably actually fight Poland in just a moment, because once they take this HRE land, we will have to force them to release the Teutonic Order. All right, Lubeck is sieged down. So now we can actually get into Schleswig. Let's see, we can make these guys release Oldenburg so that we have more princes floating around. And I don't think Friesland has anything that's like actually of interest to me. Burgundy is absolutely going ham. We have decided to rein in the Italians officially. We probably have enough war score to make them release Holstein, right? No, not Sami, Holstein. We just need to have this fort. We can take our first government reform. I do like ministerialis promotion quite a bit. The advisor cost reduction is very nice. It looks like we have to go clobber their army. We can get some stability back up to +3, very nice. Okay, they accept peace, so that's all we needed from them. We can take out a loan and get the Renaissance. Take our first idea group. I think Diplo is the way to go. And take one, and then we can take the second idea group. And I'm going to hold off on the actually reigning in Italy until we have our third national idea. Let's see, Sungao, I'm going to encourage development, and in a couple of months we should be able to get that clergy privilege done. Let's see, based on how this war concludes, We'll have to decide what we're going to do about Poland. Yeah, so I'm going to declare a conquest war against them, but we want to wrap it up rather quickly so that we can pass our next reform. And I'm just going to declare for Krakow. And I'll send an insult before we go in so that we don't lose stability. And we might as well take this ahead of time military technology, just to have a little bit more of an advantage. We could rival Poland. I think it makes more sense to rival, I don't know, Denmark. We already have maximum prestige. Usually I take the prestige in that event, but we could probably risk asking Burgundy for some Diplo. Get us a little bit closer to getting our next idea. So I'm going to go support that siege. And in terms of what I want in this war, I definitely want them to return cores to the Teutonic Order and this province as well. If I make them cancel Ducal Prussia as a subject, maybe they'll join the HRE. Copium. Let's see. I'm actually, I think, going to take the cash instead of the army professionalism here because the economy situation is not looking too good. The game is probably going to make us take this fort in order to do what we want to do. So we might as well get started on that early. Venice has declared war on the Pope. Okay. Yeah, so we want to win this war soon. Losing prestige doesn't sound very good. We might not even have to go around allying everybody in Italy, because it looks like this Italian war has given us the opportunity to get free relations with everybody that we really are interested in. Okay, with Warsaw taken, we should be able to get what we want out of Poland. Obviously, all of this is excessive. Like but if we remove canceling them as a subject, this seems pretty good. We can even take some cash from them. War reps is probably better. Let's see. We don't really need to give. Actually, this. Let's see. So, yeah. Instead of war reps, we'll take money. And now we have the imperial border secured. Don't send that guy over there because I don't want him to get stuck. Can I just cancel ownership of this province? These guys are at war. Who are they at war with? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's my province now. I'm going to ignore that for the moment. Sure, give out more. Alright, these guys are fine. Improve relations with those guys and these guys. And I think I can drop army maintenance. We do have to worry about our inflation, unfortunately. That guy is a little bit expensive, but we'll scale out of it. We just have a cool 1,900 ducats in debt. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Let's see. Put one more point over there, and then we can do another summon diet. Muscovy, improve opinion with them. Or take away clergy land. I think the clergy thing is the way to go. We are missing a elector. Who got eaten? Trierre's there. Oh, it looks like Cologne got eaten. Okay, well, doesn't really make sense to make Burgundy an elector. Who should get an electorship? Maybe Savoy. They like me a lot, so I'm just going to grant electorate. Now we won't be hemorrhaging imperial authority. And we are also missing a free city, so let's see. Go over here, grant free city status. Sure, Dithmarschen. And soon, we should be able to rein in the Italians. After we pass the next reform. We don't really need to have this edict anymore. We also probably don't need the defensive edict over here. Poland has rivaled me. Burgundy wants to ally me. I think that's fine. I don't think that necessarily increases their chance of bowing to the Union. But we're already using a Diplo slot in order to have them be our guy. So in order to have the royal marriage. So I don't see a huge issue. Okay, next reform. And now we should be able to start trying to rein in the Italians. So I'm just going to send out alliances to basically everybody. Rip Genoa. And then we can just break those alliances. And Ferrara is being a problem child, so we might just send out a royal marriage to them. Obviously, it's a bit of a stickier relations thing, but we can also, once we get a single bit of imperial authority, we can bestow imperial grace. We've got to watch out for Bologna because they've dropped below 150. Everyone else seems to be fine. I'll just have a guy on Mantua to make sure that they stay put. And now with Ferrara, unfortunately, like I would love to be able to send gifts and stuff to them, but we are cripplingly in debt, so I'm just going to bestow imperial grace. And with that, we can take this for an extra 10% imperial authority, and now we can reign in Italy. Cool, 27 imperial authority, and now we can go around breaking all of these alliances because we do not need them. And now hopefully we'll get the event for the Pope to join. And it happens immediately, and also we get a new ruler. So we could elect the Jagiellon and roll the dice on that, sure. That's the only real option that we have, I think. All right, so just click through these. Unfortunately, the Jagiellon is really bad. The Pope wanting to join is really nice, though, so we will get that. And I think we can just go around improving relations with people. The Ottoman situation is crazy. We can demand unlawful territory from East Frisia to return Munster to existence. We can also demand some from Lubeck, although they do not look as interested in coughing it up. I guess that's fine. We do want to be the one to send Burgundy the royal marriage. Maybe we can get Poland to stop being rival to us. That'd be kind of nice. So we might overshoot imperial authority a little bit, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't really care about that. Let's see. France is going a little ham down there. Venice, we have imperial ban against them because they took Bologna. Yeah, I do want to go to war with them again very soon, but I want to see what they do with the Pope. Although, wait, what am I talking about? Obviously, it's better to just attack them now. Yeah, so we have overshot imperial authority a bit, which does also mean that we want to get out of this war with the Italians. soon. We have no interest in Milan. Let's see. I will actually lose the stability instead of the government reform progress. And I am going to assault this fort. Okay, so force them to release Bologna. That's all I need. And we can take the next imperial reform. Now we have a couple of missions that we can complete. The imperial border is going to give us 15 free imperial authority, which is nice. This one is going to give us some passive imperial authority growth. If we improve the development and build some buildings in 5 owned provinces, we get some more imperial authority growth. Yeah, passive imperial authority is definitely a scam, but I'm not really sure where to get more chunks of imperial authority. The biggest thing that I think that we should work on is, well, we need to finish, we need to fix our economy. Which we're actually not doing too badly on. But unfortunately, it has come at the cost of, okay, I don't really need that fort. That should have been gone a long time ago. Let's see, we don't need our claim on Burgundy anymore. Okay, so we need to invest more stuff into becoming the Pope again, and the HRE is going to absorb our Diplo power. We can lose a whole bunch of legitimacy, or not do that. Obviously, like, our current monarch, like, absolutely sucks, but what we really need is an heir, because I want to be able to abdicate this guy. We could start thinking about a war against the Ottomans. Unfortunately, that will be a little bit tricky. Not having the Poland PU is definitely unfortunate. We have an heir. He's actually pretty good. Burgundy wants to add Flanders to the Empire. I mean, yeah, absolutely. They want to give me free imperial authority? That sounds great. We can do this thing to build a church in Intal. Hungary is competent enough to deal with their own rebels. A skill 2 half price admin advisor is pretty nice. We can seize land. I would love to get to a point where we can start removing privileges from the clergy, but I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. We could go around declaring expand empire wars. I'm not sure who we have that CB against. Yeah, we don't really have it against them. Let's see. Ragusa is not bordering the empire. We could just try to conquer them. So as entertaining as it is to see Burgundy go absolutely ham this game, they are kind of cutting into my imperial authority by gobbling up princes. Let's see, we can demand unlawful territory from Stettin. We can get Rugen independent. Sure. We can maybe think about integrating Hungary. And then releasing some princes from them. Could be the move. So that means we want to take the Royal Hungary mission. And start improving relations with them. Savoy wants to fight Burgundy. That's a little unfortunate. As long as we keep the royal marriage, I think that's fine. Sure. There's also always the possibility that Burgundy's ruler could die in this war, which would be kind of nice. Now, we should probably get ourselves an actual military. We also don't want to be in this war for too long because we are coming up on the next reform. Okay, so now we have something of a military to speak of. We could also maybe think about just getting to a point in this war that we could just white peace out, since I'm not all that enthused about fighting Burgundy. Like, maybe we could like force them to cough up some princes or something, but it's not a huge priority. Yeah, see, Burgundy's great. Burgundy is adding provinces to the empire. Like, we have no quarrel with Burgundy. we have way too much military power, so I'm just going to encourage development and drop down some mill points into Austria proper. So we are no longer behind on technologies, which is nice. Ooh, that's a lot of troops. All right, retreat from that. Let's see. I really just want to get out of this war as soon as possible. Please, 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 please. Come on. Unfortunately, Burgundy is too much of a Giga Chad this game to at all be bullied into wanting to white piece me. Maybe if I unsiege some provinces. We also do have the vassal swarm helping us, so we can kick this army around. I think if I tickle their capital, they might want a white piece. Nobility or burghers? The nobility are more annoyed with me, so I'm going to go with the nobility. Okay, Burgundy wants white piece, we take white piece. We can take the next reform. Beautiful. And we can get our alliance back with Burgundy. Wow, the burghers are offering me something that is not paying off all my loans, which isn't going to happen. Crazy. All right, once this goes through, we can seize land again. Venice is excommunicated. We don't have a reform looming. Oh, I do want to wait 1 year just to be able to seize land. Gotta go crush these rebels. Easy peasy. We could hire this guy, or we could not hire this guy. I'm going to hire this guy. We could consider getting a little bit more innovativeness, and also seizing land, and also giving military access. Once we can seize land and sell titles on cooldown, our economy will be in a much better position. Our economy is already doing a lot better because of that imperial reform. We can also take the regional councils reform and give out the feudal taxes edict. We're not like a massive country, so it's probably not going to be a huge deal, but every little bit helps. Yeah, so we're making like an extra 2 ducats a month. Burgundy even helpfully spat out Montferrat, which is kind of nice. Actually, yeah, Savoy, fuck off. We do not want to be your ally anymore. We'd improve relations with Muscovy and try to do something silly. I think if we get relations high enough with them now, they won't set us as their rival. Obviously, I don't think that having our 19-year-old heir is going to be enough to actually get the union, but... Hey, Salamander. How's it going? Muscovy is one of the better targets to try to get vanilla personal union on, because they're usually quite diplomatically isolated. So like, let's say this guy dies and then this guy comes to the throne. We have a pretty strong chance of getting a Habsburg. We could also see about improving relations and allying Castile and trying to get a Habsburg on their throne. But playing the HR or the personal union game is not really the main priority of this campaign, since we just want to pass reforms as quickly as possible. We can go for the excommunicate war against Venice and take Friuli. I'll actually take the Diplo power on here, because we do want to take the next technology soon. Innovativeness sounds good. We can hire that skill 2 half price guy and invest some points into becoming the Pope. Norway is independent, interestingly enough. Is Sweden also independent? Sweden is not independent. Cursed timeline. We lost a fight in Treviso. Imperial ban against Denmark. Denmark managed to retake Schleswig, unfortunately. If we go over here and spend a little bit of money, we can recruit some cannons. Once these guys recruit, we can head over and try to knock Switzerland out of the war. Oh, whoops. We could call in Burgundy. Yeah, it would make things a lot easier. If you're fighting your own wars as Austria, what are you even doing? let's see. Do even more improved relations. We can get a skill 3 half-price commandant. That sounds pretty good. We can even get a prince out of Savoy or Switzerland. Very nice. I will take the papal influence over the money, because even though it's kind of a drop in the bucket, we do still want to try to delay the Reformation. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to revoke before the Reformation hits. All right, we probably won't be able to get over to Venice proper. I really want to spread my tentacles into the Balkans. So we have the Wargle, which is pretty nice. Unfortunately, I don't think that the... okay, grab the Imperial Authority there. And... yeah, as much as I like this heir, the Imperial Authority is better. So we're going to try to roll the dice on somebody new. Grab Government Reform Progress. Oh, that guy's even worse. Jesus. Okay, so... we should look to peace out with Venice sooner rather than later because of the Imperial incidents. Okay, so we got the PU over Burgundy, which is amazing. Now we definitely want to get out of this war with Venice. So if we just avoid taking Treviso, they will accept this peace deal. And I'm actually going to give all of this land to Hungary so that we can pass the reform even sooner. We can also take some money. So the Imperial incident has started. Obviously, we keep our union over Burgundy. And I'm pretty sure France declares the war. So we could look to get some... helpful allies. Oh my god, that's so many events. Okay, so this thing is fine. This thing is fine. This thing is good. Ally Castile. Other people who hate France. England, sure, why not? Anybody who seems like they might be willing to join a defensive war against the French. Now, unfortunately, I don't think that we'll be able to pass this reform before the Burgundy event fires, so I don't see that much of an issue with just coring these up manually. But if it does get to the point where we can pass the reform, let's see, Burgundy is disloyal, we can support loyalists and make them not disloyal. We're actually not even that much over our relations limit, so I might as well ally like Milan or somebody. We should, sure, why not? I'll ally the Palatinate. And we should really beef up our military because fighting France is not going to be easy, even though we will have all of these allies helping us. Let's see, this gives us Imperial Authority, so we'll wait on clicking that. Ottomans and Muscovy are at war. Interesting. Subjugate Ragusa or just build a church in Vienna. I think building the church in Vienna makes more sense. We can take a look at building some buildings and getting some actual income rather than just having like a loan cycle. Okay, wait, so I think we'll actually be able to get it. Nope, okay, so this triggered. At least we can take Perpetual Diet, which will give us some more passive imperial authority. And it looks like France is being too cowardly to declare the war, which is good. Oh, we still have our alliance with Genoa. That's a little ridiculous. We don't need that. We have been getting really bad luck. Oh, alrighty. Let's kiss the horse. And, okay, so something to think about is we could release princes. Or we could just hold on to everything. I'm a little bit torn as to which one is better. On the one hand, holding on to everything means that we are a stronger country overall, and it would definitely help our economy. Also, I think I can add more free cities, right? No, the maximum is 12. There's like a reform that lets me add more free cities, but oh well, I'm not going to sweat over that. Let's see. We can take the next Diplotech. Yeah, I think we keep all of it. Especially since we get the states for free. There's no real reason not to. Does Poland want to stop being my rival? It doesn't look like it. Amazing. Actual income, actual economy, actual military. I could kiss that horse. All right, so we can also click the Reclaim Burgundy mission and get 10 Imperial Authority instead of 6. Not sure what the real difference there is. Let's see. It seems like the game considers the Burgundian lands to have been conquered. But that's fine. We get a free guy, I guess. Austrian Netherlands. We can unlock a government reform that disables the Dutch revolt. That sounds pretty nice. Wait, is it a government reform or... Okay, it is a government reform. Which tier government reform is it? Not sure where that is supposed to show up. Oh, there it is. Tier 6. Interesting. That's actually kind of an insane government reform. That's really good. We don't really need Czech or Slovene as accepted cultures. I think Walloon and Burgundian is better. We also gain a bunch of free cash, so we can start paying off some loans. And we can even build a church. Are there any other nice missions that we could try to complete? If we win a war against France, we get some power projection. This one does not give us... Actually, wait, there is an option that gives us imperial authority. We could also take a look at doing the thing to get 25 development in a bunch of provinces, which should be much, much easier now that we've integrated Burgundy. So we could just do that. And also, let's see, I would rather do provinces that already have 3 buildings. That one's close. This province is also kind of close to 25 development. Let's see. All right, Brugge sounds good. We can encourage development here. And take out a loan. And build 1 more building. Production sounds good. Let's see, what else do we need for this mission? Not balance the estates. It is... Also, does this give me anything for the Empire? No. This does not give me anything for the Empire. Most of these don't give me anything for the Empire. That's okay, though. This one does. Brussels can get another building. And who else is really close to having the requisite development? Yeah, Den Haag can get developed. I should try to avoid this civil war. I guess I'm like, I don't know, not that scared of it. One thing that we should do is make our king into a general and start drilling him. We could also get rid of some of these redundant fortifications. Don't want to destroy this cathedral. Also, how the hell did they have a cathedral already? These guys can get that army building. Brugge is good. Den Haag is good. If we build a building here and then develop this province, that should be enough for the mission. We can get some legitimacy, which we will need to avoid the Civil War. It's a little sussy. I think I'm going to save up some admin. Or not admin. Some military points. Losing Reform Desire is nice. let's see. Lose ducats but get merchants' loyalty, or just piss off the merchants. I think I'll piss off the merchants. Let's see. I'll strengthen government once I have the military points that I need. And we can take this. That gives us another little bit of an imperial authority growth modifier. Also, something that I can probably do right now is take out burgher loans. And some regular loans. Start upgrading the Prague monument. That will give us some more imperial authority growth, which will be nice. Strengthen government. Unfortunately, our ruler is like shockingly incompetent. We have some rebels over in Dalmatia that we can squash. Okay, they're up there and not in Dalmatia proper. Let's see, we have Sicilian separatists. Strengthen government some more. Okay, and we have averted the civil war. Oh yeah, and we can also do feudal taxes in all of these former Burgundian provinces. Amazing. We also, we could probably move our trade capital over to like Antwerp or something. Once we have the Diplo for it. Then we should be making very, very good money. Making half a imperial authority a month is pretty nice. Love to see it. The burghers want a marketplace in Dijon. Easy enough. All right, let's move our trade capital and rearrange our trade guys. We can also start investing in trade buildings, get our royal marriage back with the Palatinate. I could consider let's see, doing the thing where we take out just like an insane amount of loans and try to go for this. It would be an extra 0.05 imperial authority per month, but I really want to make this happen before the Reformation fires. So I think we do it. We should also really aggressively be improving relations with neighboring countries because that will make it easier to pass reforms. I can also move this guy over to Firuli and get ready to seize land, provoke revolt. These silly separatists can also get provoked. There's also some Bohemian separatists. I'm going to say nobility cannot be bought, and we can be at +3 stability. Papal influence or money? I think we'll take the papal influence, actually. We can get a bunch of free money, and use that to either pay off our loans, or actually I'm going to accelerate the building of this monument. We're probably fine to just drop army maintenance now, since we're not really concerned about rebels at this point. And I can probably just go around making sure that, you know, our lands are stated. And soon we should be able to take the first of our centralization reforms. Oh, okay. Tricky. Now we can. Venice is excommunicated again, so we could declare war on them. We could try to meddle in the English succession situation. Let's see, favors. We don't have enough favors to try to get our heir on their throne. At least not yet, but we could try currying favors with them, and maybe we get lucky. Unfortunately, Venice is a republic, so like they'll just keep getting excommunicated and then elect a new guy, and then he'll get excommunicated. Yep, make sure this guy keeps drilling. We could probably also get him to abdicate, if it comes to that. Let's see, Reform Desire or Reform Desire? I guess I'll take the Reform Desire. The reform desire situation is definitely getting a little tricky, but hopefully we should be able to stave it off until past 1500. We can take our next idea group. I think I'm going to go religious just in case. It'll also be good for when we convert to Zoroastrianism. Sure, losing manpower is alright. It's not like crazy. Our inflation is a little crazy, given all of our loans and our reliance on our gold mine. Hopefully we can abdicate in 5 years and not have to wait more. Yes. Okay. Imperial authority. This guy sounds pretty good. And more imperial authority. Make him into a general. He was already a general, so okay. And we can start drilling him. Now, of course, we do need an heir. I like curtailing clerical privileges. All right, once we take curtail the imperial estates, we will get even more passive imperial authority growth. Unfortunately, England did get an heir, but that's kind of to be expected. Let's see. Muscovy, we lost our royal marriage with them. They're also probably incentivized to kill their king soon, since he is a 0-2-0. Yeah, 0.74 per month. Pretty nice. And we can start paying off loans and fixing our inflation. This will also probably be a really good time to go after Venice, if they could just become excommunicated. I suppose we can also build a spy network on them. The reason is that the Ottoman Navy is probably strong enough to kick around the Venetian Navy, so we might stand a chance at being able to break onto Venice's territory. Also, absolute insanity. We have missed another chance to become the Pope. I'm going to improve relations with the Pope so that hopefully we get a bit faster growth on that. Let's see. Province war score cost versus other religions is pretty nice, but I would rather be ahead of time on technology, since that represents money. Which province do these guys want me to develop? Easy money. I'll take the transfer subject here. How bad is the reform desire? Yeah, it's pretty bad. We're gonna get a reformation soon. Oh, oops. Well, there goes our navy. We have an air. Sure, let's lay claim to all of French Italy. Why not? So it looks like the Ottomans are unfortunately not defeating the Venetian navy, as I had hoped. We can demand unlawful territory from Milan, but the only things that they'll give back are for a country that already exists, so it's not really that good of an idea. We can actually probably start building something of a navy of our own. That's actually way too many. Just give me one in each province. All right, who is my lowest dev cost? Province, Bresse, sure. Encourage development. We are like way over our, what do you call it? You know, the thing, governing capacity. So we'll have to take this technology and now our governing capacity is fine. Easy. Okay, we should be able to win against these three boats here. I'll even recruit a admiral. Nope, okay. Well, the Venetians had boats. Never mind. We might even get to the point where we have to white piece the Venetians. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I really thought the Ottomans were going to be able to deal with the Venetian navy here, but it looks like they have no interest in doing that. Maybe I can bait them. Well, if I had been playing a little bit more carefully, maybe we could have. Okay. This situation is fine. Alright, I need to get out of this war. They gotta have really high war exhaustion, you would think. Can I just pay them? Like, it sucks to lose the war, but, like, we have reforms to pass. Next time we'll come back and we'll not be stupid about how we prosecute the war. Also, making 0.88 imperial authority per month. Uh-oh, heretic princes alert. Augsburg. Can we kill them? We have great relations with them. Who cares? All right, start building a spy network. Okay, so, and we need a way to go kill Lubeck. The best way is probably to go kill Denmark. Yeah, let's kick this off. Unfortunately, I don't think that we'll be able to convert Lubeck in this war. But we can reduce them in size, and that will make it easier to convert them. We can also just take the province. So I need to check which one was the first one to become Protestant, because that one, let's see, this province here, has an additional modifier on top of religious center. And yeah, see, the religious zeal is the problematic one. So we need to go kill Augsburg ASAP. But the rest of these we can actually just conquer the provinces and convert them ourselves. Especially since if we shift our focus to admin, we can start moving down the religious ideas track. What was that unholy empire event? Jesus, the papal states left? That sucks. Did I lose imperial authority from that? I think I did. Why would they do that? Why would they do that to me, personally? Skill 2 half-cost advisor sounds nice. I'm just gonna take military tech ahead of time. I don't really care about being crazy efficient on that front. Sweden has declared independence from Denmark. Amazing. Should make the rest of this war a bit easier. War gold prevents demanding provinces. Dude, I'm actually gonna kill myself. This sucks. We can't force religion, so I guess we just have to make them give up provinces. We can take this province from Denmark, but that's actually gonna delay our ability to conquer centers of reformation so much. Oh my god, that's terrible. At least we have enough imperial authority growth modifiers that, like, we're still making really strong passive imperial authority even though the Reformation is spreading. But, man, I should have thought this through a little bit more. Although, actually, I don't think that there was any other way that we could have done this, because we didn't. It's not like we had like a proper CP. And we can still conquer Schleswig for ourselves. I'm going to send a scornful insult to Augsburg and then declare war on them lickety-split. So I don't want Saxe-Lauenburg to get independent. I would rather have them release Rügen. And I'm immediately going to start building a spy network on them. With Mr. Denmark, I literally just need this one province. These guys to break your alliance with Denmark just to make future wars easier. I guess they've already done that, so that's pretty good. Do we have Expand Empire against Venice? No, we don't. Do we have Expand Empire against these guys? No, we don't. Remove France as a rival. Interesting. Interesting. Sure, let's see what happens with that. Alright, we should be able to take the province that we need. And a whole bunch of money, which is nice. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, and now we get actual casus belli against Denmark. We can also declare war on Augsburg. Call in everyone. I like how you can get the reduced reform desire from burning the priest and his books, even though the Reformation has already happened. The cat's kind of out of the bag at this point. All right, Constans, these guys are already Catholic, so that makes things easy. I'm pretty sure this guy is a free city. Is he? No, he's not. So we can build a spy network and go ruin his day. I can also fabricate a claim on Lubeck. Let's see, are any of these other guys Catholic or you know, Protestant? No. So okay. Where is the button to force convert them? Game. Convert them. They're already okay. Oh my god. No. Okay, they need to actually convert to Protestant. They need to convert to Protestant before we can force convert them back. The Center of Reformation is just going to hang out here. This is like maybe one of the worst Reformations that I've experienced in a while. I'm just going to white piece them. And then hopefully they actually convert to Protestantism. Can we support rebels? Like, can we speed this process up? That means we do need our spy network back. It's not even like the Reformation is particularly aggressive. It's just like the repeated inability to actually do anything about the Reformation. I will steal Defender of the Faith since eventually we'll be converting people. What is this? Help England? Sure. If Bohemia becomes my personal union subject, which is not crazy likely, but if, then we could force convert them. I should also look for other people that I can go to war with to convert, like Holstein here. We are still making really good progress towards the emperorship. Like, actually, we could probably revoke, like, pretty soon. The only people who would say no to it are probably going to be the Protestants. We could try to go through with the one here that I'm pretty sure... No, never mind. This one doesn't create an official faith. I think that only can happen through the... Okay. A Devois law on the throne could actually be like really, really good if France's ruler dies. Yeah, let's go with the Devois law. We didn't seem to get any imperial authority from that, though. Which is a little odd. Also, what is this? Internal conflict. Okay. They will learn to love me in time. Okay, so we're getting fewer and fewer people to say no to revoking, which is really nice. What else can we do to... I'm pretty sure, yeah, Diplo Rep improves things. So swap this guy out for a Diplo Rep guy. Sure, something is happening in the background. Missionary strength versus tech cost. I'll take the missionary strength. The inflation reduction will be really nice once we can get it. We don't need 100. We just need everybody to support the revoke. Castilian conquest of Navarra against Aragon. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll just have my subjects be the ones to help out with that. I'm like not even that interested. The only thing that we need to do is chill. It is unfortunate that the Pope left the HRE. I find that kind of obnoxious. All right, who opposes the reform? Nobody? The median voter. All right, yeah, revoke. Sweet. All right, so now the goal is to, now that we have the HRE under our control, pretty sure we can just do a nice cheeky little war against the Ottomans and or France. And we're going to go after two achievements. We want to go for the Ostenders and then Zoroaustrians. And the easiest way to do that is, I think, to just punch our way through the Ottomans into Persia and then culture shift to Persian, form Persia, and then I'm pretty sure there's an event once we form Persia that lets us become Zoroastrian. So we shouldn't even need to really bother with like annoying stuff, basically. Okay, let's go for it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I don't really care about France being in this war. Do I? Okay, if I declare on France first. Also, we have a restoration of union on Naples. So let's do Naples. Then we declare war on France for Naples' cores. This is the move. France is the Pope, unfortunately. We also have like a amazingly good economy right now because of all of our subjects. We can even bully our subjects like Bremen. I'm going to sort by, let's see, Bremen, divert trade. Same thing with East Frisia, divert trade. Hamburg, Lübeck, Holstein, and this is also Lübeck, I think. Stettin, divert trade. So that should give us much stronger control over the Lübeck node. Yeah. Yeah, our economy is doing quite well right now. We can get even more innovativeness from being even more crazy high in technology. Let's see. I think military engineering is just the best, like being able to really easily and cheaply do barrages is pretty good stuff. So, okay. That is Naples taken care of. And now we can go to war with France for the reconquest of Naples' cores. Fighting the Ottomans at the same time is a bit unfortunate, but I mean, we have the vassal swarm. Also, speaking of the vassal swarm, it makes a lot of sense, I think, to set all of these guys to siege. And while this goes on, I can just see who has trade power in all of these like German places, and make them transfer trade to me as well. So provinces like, who owns this? Okay, so I have to check who owns things. So Berg, divert trade. Mainz can divert trade. Frankfurt can divert trade. Let's see. Nuremberg and Strassland, I think, is the name of that guy. Strasbourg. Divert trade. And Nuremberg. Where are those guys? Starts with an N. There we go. Divert trade. We can also enforce religion. This trade is going in the wrong direction, kind of annoyingly. That's better. Yeah, so we are at the stage of the game where like we ourselves don't actually have to really do anything besides like go around supporting sieges. Also, this is like an insane army composition. I'll have to fix that soon. We could also start supporting our heir, although the fact that we are a elective monarchy might make that a little bit difficult. Let's in fact change that. We should be able to move back to being an Austrian archduchy. Do we have the strong duchies privilege given out? We do not. Let's do that. So we can also make Savoy start transferring trade to us, which will be nice. And we can do this once and then twice soon. Savoy, divert trade. That will give me more trade power in the Rhineland node. Same thing with, where are they? Switzerland. Where is Switzerland? Who owns this province? Milan. Oh, I guess Switzerland got absolutely gobbled up. So I think if we can take Constantinople, we should be able to get the Ottomans to break their alliance with France, which is really all we want, because then we can go back to war with them pretty quickly. Yearly prestige sounds nice. Have these guys started colonizing? They have not. So getting a PU over Scotland doesn't seem like that good of an idea. I think I might take a break in a minute and grab some coffee. I don't really need religious ideas anymore. I might just take admin. No, let's stick with the religious ideas. Alright, all we need from them in this war is to break their alliance with France. And, you know, maybe we can take a province to release some vassalies. That will make future conquests easier. And we are Austria, so I'm pretty sure that being able to like, we can pretty cheaply integrate guys. Scotland wants peace, sure. We can just, like, feed them to England. Oh, we took the Island of Man. That was a little bit of a mistake. Aragon, F off. I have no interest in Aragon. Royal marry Muscovy. We can also royal marry Poland. Make it a little bit easier to support our heir. And the way the Poland situation works is that eventually they should be able to reform themselves out of being their, like, stupid government with, like, the sham and everything. When they do that, we can try to get their, either their dynasty on our throne or have it be so that our dynasty is on their throne. Okay, the Ottomans rejected this. That's cool. There we go. they should accept this. Great. So now with the French, give Naples back to Naples. Fortunately, Naples seems to have lost their cores over Sicily. And I'm actually going to take a bunch of provinces up here so that I can get more control over these trade nodes. And I'm going to take a bunch of France's money. And coalitions, like we're at the point of the game where coalitions aren't really a thing that exist. And we can finally start paying off our loans. King of Naples, sure. Permanent claim over Italy. If we wanted to, we could attack the Pope, but I don't really see a point in doing that. Something that I do want to do is release Byzantium and Bulgaria. Now, as for man, we need transports in order to go after those rebels. We can grab a permanent claim over the Balkans, which is nice. We can take the lands for lower mercenary recruitment cost. And we could take this weaken France guy. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So it seems like Tunis owns the nice province. This would put us in another war against the Ottomans. I think we just wait until we can declare a regular war against the Ottomans. We can vassalize Brittany really easily. And I should also come back and reformat my military. We can also make Serbia a vassal. I think that is a pretty good idea, because they have a huge amount of cores. Knowledge sharing from Biberg. Let's see. Well, I don't really like any of these guys. And how is our... Oh, yeah. Joseph is like an amazing heir. We have a regency. We also have like everybody and their mom sending us royal marriage requests. We might be able to diplo-vassalize Norway, which would be kind of nice. Man, it has been a long time since I played Austria, and I love the post, just like the post revoke like feeling. Not this, not getting spammed with royal marriage requests, but just the whole feeling that like you can do anything in the game now. We can stop with the claim generation. Iberian relations. We need their ruling dynasty to be something. And we also need to own 4 provinces in Iberia, and then we could get a claim on Castile's throne. So one way we could think about doing that is declaring war on Aragon. Although, is it that we have a truce with them? It is. So that is the current limiting factor. We can also declare on Venice. And hopefully just spamming the Gulf of Venice with guys from our vassals will be enough. We should have enough transports to be able to go deal with the rebels on Man. We can have the Pope fix our inflation issue. So unfortunately, even with like the entire Italian peninsula joining me in this war, our navy is still not strong enough to actually get onto Venice itself, which is just like really, really good and really cool. I think what we do just to kind of make this happen is we build a whole bunch of carracks and galleys. And we take matters with Venice into our own hands. So I think once we finish this war, we should be able to make Brittany our vassal, which will be kind of nice because they have gone colonial. Oh my god, go. All right, we need to get in position to try to get onto Venice. Also, whatever is happening there, do not be doing that. Grab the land army. Um, sure, let's take the clergy's proposal. And finally, blessedly, we make it onto Venice. Very good stuff. Can we full annex them? Not quite, but for all intents and purposes, yes. Let me check on what is in the Iberia area, because we could be able to take like the Baleares and like this province here, and then we would meet the more difficult criteria for the union over Castile without actually having to hopefully really upset Castile that much. The truce with the Ottomans is expiring soonish, so we should get ready for that. All right, I actually really like this heir. Or not like, you know, not our heir. Also, Spain. No, Serbia gets a de voila. Okay, well. Also, I like how we got take that von Habsburgs, even though we are still Austria. Portugal is without an heir. I wonder if we could vassalize Aragon. They have too much development for that at the moment. Sure, we can join this war on Castile's side. Our guy died like instantly. Okay. Hmm. So our options are somebody else from the De Valois. Um, it doesn't look like we can really easily get other dynasties though. I just really don't want this guy. So let's get somebody else. Sure. Well, he is, I think, worse than the previous guy. So France actually, like, despite the fact that we've, like, kicked their teeth in, France actually likes us. So there's definitely a non-zero chance that we could PU France. Could be pretty nice. We can get the Habsburgs back. I think I'll keep the De Valois at least as long as it takes to get a PU over France. Right, we are in position to go after the Ottomans. What do we declare for? I think Reconquest. Seems easy enough. Siroz. Lag simulator. I don't know why the support air keeps getting kicked off. Maybe because the royal marriage breaks, but I really don't know. Muscovy. Unfortunately, they got an heir. So yeah, I think for the middle portion of this campaign, we're just gonna play the old personal union game. So there is an England situation. We should get our royal marriage back with them. No, not improve relations. I want to curry favors. We do have enough favors to get our dynasty on their throne if they are heirless. Same thing, I want favors with Muscovy. We're also quite close to being able to get a De Valois on the Polish throne. So this is definitely like the most riveting part of the gameplay, where we just have our vassals do everything. We should probably deal with these rebels. And I'm just gonna go make some coffee while this war plays out. All right, time for more riveting Austria gameplay. So I don't really care about Akwayenlu. We just white piece them, but I do want to take Malta from Tunis so that we can improve the project on Malta. Hey Seiko, I'd say the run's going pretty well. We've revoked around 1510. We won a pretty good war against France, and we are in the process of grinding down the Ottomans. And my plan is to basically just play the personal union game in Europe while jumping up and down on the Ottomans in order to punch our way into Persia. Now, I do kind of have a question about the Ostenders achievement. I'm hopeful that even if we change our country, we should still be able to get it. But if not, I can just conquer the West Bengal area and before we culture shift to Persian. But I think the run is going pretty well. The only issue is I feel like from a content perspective, post-revoke gameplay is like not the most interesting since you're basically just like having your vassals do everything. To make things actually, hold on. Can we maybe vassalize them? It does not look like it. But what we can do is we can make them break their alliance with the Ottomans and Transoxiana and Ajam. They don't have an alliance with Transoxiana. So I'll have them break with the Ottomans, and then from the Ottomans, I'll just take a province that we need to get claims on them, and that will get us that much closer to getting into the Middle East. Okay, Akoyunlu thinks that they are in a much better position than they actually are. Now from the Ottomans, so we do have subjects over here, but what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make sure that we control the strait so that future wars we don't have to like go all the way up and around. I'm going to take Trebizond and let's see, can I just snake my whole way over here? So this will create a corridor so that we can like attack Akoyunlu and then Karakoyunlu and then everything should work. Okay, so yeah, tag switching earlier would be nicer because I actually haven't seen what the new Persia missions look like, and I think it would be kind of fun to try to complete the Persia mission tree as Austria. We have rebels close to enforcing demands in the Isle of Man. Okay, so these guys just go over here and beat up those rebels. If we can get a royal marriage back with Castile. But yeah, it's a big snowstorm today, so I'm just inside after we get okay, so there's the Manx separatists taken care of. On the other hand, having these guys keep their alliance with the Ottomans could be a good way to reset the truce. So I think that will probably be the way that we go. We can get Khorasan out of the war. Get a nice big military, and then we probably need to take a more active role in fighting the Ottomans here. Since our vassals seem to have gotten themselves stuck. Muscovy. Unfortunately, they are not heirless. Next time, maybe. We can ask the Pope for stability. War score cost versus other religions is very nice. Alright, now we have an army that should be big enough to go toe-to-toe with the Ottomans' Doomstack. We can get back to supporting our heir with the Poles. Let's see. I don't think it doesn't make sense to like disinherit our heir because I think, I don't know, I'm enjoying this achievement at least so far because like I haven't played Austria in years because all the other times it's felt like once you revoke, you've already won the game, which is like basically still the case here. Like I'm not actually like really playing EU4 anymore. I'm just like watching my vassals do stuff. I'm just going to white piece Akoyanlu. And unfortunately the Ottoman military is still big scary. If we can take Trebizond though, and then maybe like get over here and take one of these provinces on the strait, then I think that will wake our vassals up and they'll start to be more helpful. Maybe. Wishful thinking. But I think like, I don't know, Zoro, like the whole weirdness of the achievement kind of gives me like an incentive in and of itself to keep going. Even though it is still quite simple, like once we have revoked. Unfortunately, like all of my Italian subjects have like kind of useless navies, so they're not going and sieging down Tunis the way that I would like. So we might have to wait to get the Malta fort. But that's fine. It's not like we're going for a world conquest or anything. Okay, so even though we've taken Anatolia, we've unfortunately lost control of the European side of the strait. So hopefully my vassals can like wake up and do something. We can take Sula. Bang. And we finally have an actual use for all of our excess military points. So I'm just going to make my way over to Tunis myself so that we can take the province that we want. We can sacrifice some Austrian soldiers to take Damascus, or that's not Damascus. Is that Damascus? It is Damascus. That much faster. We need a position in the Council of Trent. Well, Pope, I don't know how to tell you this. The Reformation is like kind of a non-entity. What does conciliatory give? Institution spread sounds really nice. Versus oh my god, war score cost versus other religions. Yeah, we're going harsh. We're going harsh. We're gonna crush these guys. Okay, so royal decree or extra diplo rep. Um, I think I'll take the diplo rep. Oh, wait. No. I'll take this one. Diplo annex cost minus 10%. Goated. No chance of Dutch revolt. Amazing. I did a long time ago a Zoroastrian run, where I think I was the Timurids and I converted with rebels. Um, but this was before they added like any content for the Zoroastrians, so it was like objectively worse than just playing like a normal Timurids run. But you know how like everybody has like one ancient empire that's their like their obsession. Like for most people it's the Roman Empire. Mine has always been the Achaemenid Persians. I love those guys. Um so I did Zoroastrian Timurids just for that. So I think we're making enough progress against Tunis that we can take Malta. It's all we really want against them. We could maybe see if they will break their alliance with the Ottomans. Pretty sure they'll do that in like 2.5 seconds. Help Muscovy against Poland. Sure, actually. Since we have a higher chance of getting a personal union over Muscovy sooner than we do with getting Poland. And we could even steal some cash from those guys. Funnily enough, it looks like the Aile et Messire is not actually like in the war, which is kind of fun. We can make them give stuff back to their own subject, which is a little silly. I'm just gonna have them give stuff to Byzantium. We are very over governing capacity. Like you can see from the insane amount of aggressive expansion that we're taking from this peace deal. I think this sounds good. And then we can get a claim on Akkoyunlu and reset the truce. Or call this guy. Cool. I don't really care about like unifying Romania. Sorry, Romanians. Governing capacity is like I don't think I thought about it really until you talked about it in your video, but like actually like what an insanely obnoxious mechanic, because you're right, like it didn't used to be like this. You used to be able to just conquer whatever you want. And like I know from like realism or whatever, like because they can't model like the real reasons why you can't just like conquer everyone, they have to do this like insane roundabout thing with governing capacity. But yeah, it's just like you build courthouses and then suddenly you can administer like everywhere. Actually, we're not over governing capacity. That was just normal aggressive expansion. Gold Rush is nice. Oh my god, we might actually be able to not have loans. We were at like 10,000 ducats in debt at one point in this campaign. I also should not be coring these provinces because I'm going to give them to my subjects as soon as this war with Poland is over. It's always funny to, like whenever you finish a war like this and you see like the vassal swarm start like trickling trickling in. I don't really see a point in embracing the Reformation. I think that would just increase our tech cost for no reason. We can take a mega ahead of time military, so that we get even more, the thing, innovativeness. Yeah, I like to imagine that my headcanon for what happens when you revoke the privilegia is some kind of sci-fi. Also, France has joined this war. Some kind of sci-fi thing where you sit on your golden throne and then you place the crown of control on your head and you fucking jack into the brains of all of the HRE princes and control them directly. This is a hive mind now. Yes, the ancient obsession is so real about. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the Achaemenids that I like so much. I think with all ancient empires, there's a certain level of them. There's a certain aspect of ancient empires specifically compared to other ancient societies that feels very modern. Obviously, because we are living in an empire. But because they're also ancient people, the ways that manifests is very different and often bizarre. Also, we are not in charge of this war, so we can't get France to leave separately. That's okay. We can just go bully France's military. So the Achaemenids are this really interesting combination where they. You could make a very solid argument that they're the first civilization to really emphasize propaganda, and to try to become really good at manipulating and influencing the public opinion of their subjects, and also neighboring countries, and doing it in a way that goes beyond just regular religion. It's they would have policies where they would kind of go in, and whenever they were justifying conquering somewhere, they would do this thing where they were basically well, actually your gods want us to conquer you, because your previous rulers were doing such a bad job. And the propaganda is so good that it even worked on historians for a really long time. I think most modern historians are much more skeptical of the extent to which the Achaemenids were actually these super cool woke guys who respect love and peace and everything. Because obviously they were still an ancient empire, and so you have this really interesting dynamic where they produce this very modern propaganda. One of the things that you'll hear a lot, the country of Iran likes to talk about this, but it's a fairly common sentiment that the Achaemenids invented human rights, based on some of the documents that they would send out with administrators / also, we are not going to give this to the knights, we are going to keep this for ourselves. Basically they would go around and print out on clay tablets, or read out these things that are basically we're going to respect your customs, you can keep pretty much whatever local type of government you want. They conquered a lot of Greek cities in Anatolia, and as long as they were loyal to the Persians and paid their taxes, they could still be Greek pseudo-democracies. And they didn't really interfere with local religions. In fact, they would sponsor temple buildings and stuff. That's why Cyrus the Great gets such good PR in the Bible. He's the only like non-Jewish figure in all of history to be called the Messiah, because he like he was like all of like the Jewish people who are in like the Babylonian Empire, like you can all go home, like go back to Israel, and I'll even like give you money, and you can like build the second temple. And so he gets really, really good PR in the Bible. But like they did this all over the place. And they like talked about it in their inscriptions a lot. They were like, you know, like every like nation in the world loves us because you know, we're so nice and we're so chill, and we just let people do what they want to do. And actually, like, you know, your gods want us to be in charge. Our gods want us to be in charge too. But like what matters is that like your gods, like the Egyptian gods, want us to be in charge of Egypt, and like you know, Yahweh wants us to be in charge of Israel. Like everything is as it should be. But of course, like because they're an ancient empire, they're like doing all of this like kind of like modern like propaganda work while also like being like completely fucking insane. So because like they also like really really like to torture people in like creative and interesting ways. They had this thing called the ordeal of the boats, which historians love to talk about. If you like talk to anybody who like knows stuff about Persian history, they love to tell you about the ordeal of the boats because it's fucking bonkers. Basically, like to like execute somebody for like doing like this was like mostly for like rebels and traitors and such. But like what they would do is they actually maybe I shouldn't talk about this in a YouTube video. Just look up the ordeal of the boats. And you'll see the kinds of activities that the Achaemenids got up to if you got on their bad side. So it's like they're like sort of modern, but also like because they're an ancient empire, they're like completely psychotic. Which like you can kind of say the same thing about like the Romans too. Like the Romans have a little bit of this dynamic where there's so many things that when you look at, especially like the society of the Roman Republic, you're like, oh, like, you know, I can see myself in that. Like we do the same things. And then like you look at other stuff that they got up to on a regular basis and you're like, that's insane. Like how does like the society accommodate that? Like the gladiatorial arenas and like the gladiatorial arenas even is like not even like the craziest thing, because we can still kind of like, you know, we have like reality TV and like sports and stuff and like, I don't know, MMA fighting, like even though people aren't like deliberately killing each other, like we can still kind of understand like the appeal. But like I don't know, like mass slavery, crucifixion, stuff like that, like generally stuff that like we've started to agree is not cool, was just like totally like common, like, and not just like common, it's like you would be weird if you like, it's not that you would be weird that you thought it was wrong, because I think they understood that slavery was wrong. It's just that like it's wrong, like to them it was wrong in the same way that like drinking a lot is wrong, or like like doing drugs is wrong. It's like obviously like it would suck if it happened to you. Like they understood that like people don't want to be slaves, and yet they still kept slaves because like that's just like what it is. And if you went around being like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do this anymore, like they would be like, yeah, sure, and we should also like all come together and sing Kumbaya. Like I don't know, it's like weird. Ancient societies are weird, but that's all to say that yeah, my preferred ancient society is the Achaemenid Persians. I really like their architecture. I think that they had like that's like another like I guess interesting thing about another like weirdly modern thing is that I get this like very like almost like brutalist sense from Achaemenid architecture and like some of the reconstructions of what it might have looked like. And it's just so interesting because like, you know, they had a state bureaucracy and they like cared about running an effective bureaucracy. They were like, you know, that was like Darius's whole thing. He was like, I'm like an effective bureaucrat. You know, like I conquer people, of course, but like my real claim to fame is I like made the roads fast. I like paved all the roads and Now people can get from point A to point B so much faster. We own Volnian core provinces. Well, wait, why don't we stop doing that? And then they should want to become our vassal. So yeah, I do think it's quite entertaining to try to remake a Zoroastrian Persian Empire as the HRE hive mind. They also have this thing that you can look up called the Bisitun inscription, where it was basically like so Darius the Great, like when he took over the Persian Empire, he was not actually in the line of succession at all. Not that they really had a clearly defined succession policy, but he was basically just like a general, and he took over the empire from the actual son of Cyrus the Great. And then he writes this whole fan fiction about how actually the son who died, who was like maybe probably killed by Darius himself, possibly, although it's very unclear. So like that son dies, and then the second brother like becomes king, but he quickly becomes like really unpopular, and so Darius gets together with a bunch of other nobles and overthrows him. And then he writes that he like goes up to a mountain, and it's still there to this day. He like carves into the mountain in like multiple languages, this is what happened. And he writes this like crazy story about how actually the son of Cyrus that he overthrew was not actually the son of Cyrus. He was actually a magus who bamboozled everyone by like tricking them into thinking that he was Cyrus's son after he like killed the real son. And so actually Darius is a super cool guy for killing this like magical usurper who is using wizard powers and sorcery to trick everyone. Like absolutely bananas. But then he adds to this inscription, like after he takes over the country, he adds to this inscription, basically like, if you look it up, it's like Darius like standing over this like line of guys who basically represent like all of the like they're wearing like basically like the national costumes of like traditional enemies of, or maybe not traditional enemies, but like the people who were against the Achaemenids at the time, or like people who had been conquered. So he has like there's like a classic like Egyptian guy, there's a classic Assyrian guy, or like a Babylonian guy. Like there's like dudes to represent all of the conquered peoples. And then like during the succession crisis, I think like it was like the Scythians or like the Sogdians maybe, they like joined in, and then like in the middle of carving this monument, like he fights this other group, and then he just like tacks on like the stereotypical member of that group. And like whenever, like if you look at it, it's like I can't help but see this as almost like soy jack posting. It's like it's like, you've already lost because I, Darius, have portrayed myself as the epic Giga Chad great king, and you as the seething soy conquered imperial subjects. Like it's like very bizarre. And the way like the guy, like, so the group of people that he conquers in the middle of carving this monument, like he just tacks on another guy at the end with like the hat that is like supposed to represent this group of people. And they're all like, they're all like seething and like upset as he's like standing over them. Like, wait a minute. I think if let me look this up. The Bisutin inscription. I'm trying to find like an actually good angle for this. Okay, wait. So, not game capture, desktop capture. Cool. Okay, yeah. You guys should be able to see it now. Like literally. Okay, don't take me to the Wikipedia page. Literally, just like. Please formatting, please. Open image in new tab. There we go. Like, look, he's literally like. I am the Giga Chad. You are the seething soy conquered people. He's like stepping on one of the guys. But he's like, actually, you know, I'm so cool. You guys, you're all free. And he's like, and this is all like scribbled all over it with the inscription of like what happened according to Darius. And here, standing above it all, divinely sanctioning it, is Ahura Mazda, which is also like keeping with my Achaemenid Persia obsession. Like maybe my favorite ancient deity name. Like I just love saying it, Ahura Mazda. Like yeah, fuck it. Anything that I want is divinely sanctioned as long as Ahura Mazda says that it's cool. Like that's absolutely correct. I have no doubt about it. Second only maybe to Erishkigal. I really like saying Erishkigal. Like, if somebody said, this is our god, her name is Erishkigal, I would be like, yeah, yeah, absolutely. I have no choice but to believe in this, in the existence of this deity. So I'm going to start building a spy network on QQ. If we hadn't had like abysmal monarch point generation for this entire campaign, we could maybe consider, we would probably have finished, what are they? Ideas, national ideas. I've heard those are really good in this game. And been able to declare the Holy War Casus Belli against the Muslim countries that are neighboring us. But unfortunately, like, it's amazing that we're even caught up on technology at this point. Also, Malta. We need to finish something on here. Oh, I'm building a courthouse, I guess. Sure, why not? So I'm hoping I can just piece out a Jom soon. Avaria, sure. Sue for peace. Get out of here. Yeah, maybe I'll become like a storytime YouTuber. Whenever an EU4 campaign gets boring, I'll just like tell you fun history details. But yeah, big fan of the Achaemenid Persians. There's a really good book on them by oh, why am I blanking on his name? It's like let me look it up. It's a very Welsh name. Lloyd Llewellyn Jones. He has a good book on the Achaemenid Persians. Also, why did we have to get prospering times on the Isle of Man? Like the most useless possible province for it. I don't think I've ever gotten prospering times on an actual, like, on an actually viable province with like a decent trade good. It's always on like the most random backward like places in my empire. Okay, peace out, Ajam. Break your alliances, maybe. The alliance with Akoyonu doesn't really matter because they're not going to exist in 5 seconds. Nom 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 nom. Oh, hey, speaking of colonialism, we can probably start building trade companies, which will be nice because I would very much like to have merchants. Hey, also, we probably have, like, actually not even that bad at aggressive expansion. Owns Georgian core provinces. Sure, Georgia can have this province back. And now we can work on vassalizing them. I'm pretty sure, Imperial, oh my god, what is this? Papal influence? Sure, I'll take the papal influence. Let's force the nobility to, contribute to the Curia. Influence these guys. Also, Malta. 1, 2. And then soon enough, actually, you know what? Sell titles, burger loans, get working on level 3. Cool. Sometimes I forget that Doge is like the real name for the for the guy. And not just like a shitpost. So it looks like we're not really in the running for any personal unions anytime soon. We did reset our truce timer with the Ottomans. Sure, Florence can get mad at me. I don't really care. Let's arrest that guy. I don't really want corruption right now. Or at all. We can vassalize those guys. Also, we could probably get away with running the integration policy. I don't think anybody is like capable of actually getting upset with us. Kill those guys. We can do some stuff with trade companies. Mission fulfilled, the Austin company. Extra merchant, let's go! So we're currently collecting in the English Channel. I wonder if we want to keep doing that. So positives are that we have very strong control over these nodes nearby the English Channel. Negatives are that England has a lot of strong control in the English Channel. Although I think if we just like, now that we actually have money, and also I can do this and do this, that should help our English Channel control. And if not, we can also go here and make sure that everywhere that can have a thing has a thing. Yeah, unfortunately, we're really competing with Great Britain. We might get lucky with the England personal union situation. But, I mean, even then, we're still making crazy amounts of money. Also, this should go this way, I think. Because even though we have most of the control, we're still... a whole bunch of trade value is still getting peeled off. So we can maybe think about going to war with Aragon now. Although when does the truce with the Ottomans expire? It's going to be a little while. Yeah, let's go to war with Aragon. While the game runs this in the background, I'm going to look up what the requirements are to become Zoroastrian as Persia. Free monarch power sounds nice. I'm just going to set this guy to be autonomous. All right, we can super peace here. I want this province, this province, and that's really all I want for now. Let's get ready for war with QQ. It's gonna cost us a lot of admin power to culture shift to Persian, I think. Now, of course, somewhat unfortunately, we won't be able to go for personal unions anymore once we become Zoroastrian. But that's a small price to pay for the glory of Ahura Mazda. Wow, I guess we have like really abysmal army tradition. I don't know if I'm gonna go world conquest. The problem with world conquest is doing a world conquest. But I might. I do think that Austrian like Zoroastrians could probably set up really well for even like Zoroastrian One Faith meme run. I don't know. The only thing is like I don't know if I want to do that because I've always had this issue with World Conquest in EU4 where it's just like it like reaches a point where I like feel like I can't be bothered. And maybe now that I'm trying to make content, like obviously people like World Conquests and stuff. But it just reaches a point where the end of the game is like, yeah, even like that's what I'm doing now. But I think the meme of Zoroastrians is worth it. But if we were to look at the a lot of the achievements that I've avoided doing are the ones that like require you to like either like basically do a world conquest or I think the worst are the ones that like want you to have all institutions. Like there's that one Inca achievement that's like, oh, own all of South America as the Inca. And there was like one point where I had a campaign where I was playing that and I didn't realize there was the requirement to own all of the institutions as well. And so I got South America and I was like getting aggravated. I was like, why am I not getting the achievement? And it turns out it's because like I have to wait and like I have to just like sit around until 1750 for all of the institutions to spawn and then embrace them. And I'm like, oh my god, that's like I've like already done it. I've already done the thing. I've like defeated all of the European colonizers. I've conquered all of South America. And this was also before they had like this was before the recent patch. Like this was several years ago. But also, what does this event do? Imperial Austrian Monarchy Tier 1 government reform. Or option 2, Austrian Absolute Monarchy Tier 1 government reform with culture conversion. Interesting. I feel like the max promoted cultures is just better. This does mean that we give up on being a elected monarchy, but oh wait, oh my god, yeah, wait, get rid of that guy. Wait. So we're not an elective monarchy anymore, but I don't think that's a huge deal. Also, we probably should be currying favors with everyone possible. Like I don't think we're going to be Christian for very long. Yeah, I really want to do a Eat Your Greens achievement run fairly soon. Like obviously, like I think it would be fun to try to get every EU4 achievement before EU5 comes out. I know there's a YouTuber who's already doing that. I think Zilwick. I don't know how to say his name, but I think he's already doing that, and he's much farther along than me. But I still think, you know, I've been playing this game for like literally over 10 years now, which is kind of psychotic to say. Maybe wish that weren't the case. But, you know, seeing as I've played it for so long, I might as well go for, hello, Fars can become a vassal. I think that would... Is that a good idea? Should I just vassalize them? I think maybe I just vassalize Fars. But yeah, I want to do Eat Your Greens. I did, just the other day, like, playing not on stream, I played as Manipur and was trying to go for the Animal Kingdom achievement where you have to conquer all of what's his name and make it animist. And I got pretty far, but then I was I can expand empire against Denmark. Yes, please. Easy. Also, are they going colonial? Because maybe they can colonialize for me. They are not going colonial. Tragic. They're doing it to spite me. I know it. Sure. This is fine. You know, I can just, I can do this button. I can click this button. I can't click that button. But, you know, we're fine on overextension. It's not a huge deal. It's not a big deal. If we want to, we could also feed some stuff to, like, Georgia. Once this war with Denmark is over and done with. Of course, all of our guys have got to like schlep their way back over to Denmark. The thing is, I think that the thing about it taking another 1,000 hours to get the achievement of a tutor on the throne, that, bro, the game is The game is taunting me. I'm being taunted. These guys are gonna get a Valois on their throne. Unless she's like 6 years older than or she's 4 years older than their king. So if she dies or gets disinherited or something, there's a non-zero chance that I could get. Also, I can probably call in England and Muscovy. Maybe not Muscovy. Muscovy doesn't want to participate. The thing is, the first 3,000 hours of playing EU4 for me were learning how trade works. And now that I mostly know how trade works, see, I'm making 68 ducats a month. I know how trade works. Yeah. So, like, obviously, like, I have to stay Christian in order to get, regular personal unions. But there's also maybe more mission personal unions. The thing with so the remaining one is, this one. Oh, wait a minute. Is it either or? If I own 4 provinces in Iberia, does that mean that I can get a personal union over Castile without, like, actually trying? I'm going to dissolve the alliance preemptively. And then once we're done kicking around Denmark, I think we can just... turn around and bonk France. Also, I should probably just start coring this stuff. Because otherwise the overextension is going to be kind of bad. Okay, expand empire done. Do they automatically become my vassal also? I don't think they're my vassal. That's a little unfortunate. Well, if I ever get around to clicking the big HRE button, they should get absorbed automatically when that hits. Okay, so... Oh boy. Alright, we'll deal with the rebels, then we'll feed a bunch of stuff to Georgia. And then it'll be fine. It'll all be good. Do I even need to deal with the rebels before giving Georgia stuff? Georgia. No, they do have to be not rebelled. So we probably can't get Great Britain, but we can almost certainly get Castile. Britain wants me to join in fighting Native Americans, which seems like... I feel like they don't really... Muscovy. How would you like to have a dynasty on your throne? I'm probably going to get sucked into like a psychological trap where I keep delaying the conversion to Zoroastrianism. And I'm pretty sure it's a mission branch. We could bring back the von Habsburgs. That seems like a waste of time. Also, our legitimacy is really, really bad. So the downside is that since we're at war, we can't give away things to Georgia. But the upside is that since we're at war, our vassals are helping us with the rebels. So, you know, tomato. I think we can core Iraq and... then we can give, like, Azerbaijan to Georgia. I probably just offended a whole bunch of people by calling this whole area Azerbaijan. I'm pretty sure there's an Armenia somewhere in here.
Okay, core all of this. We can core Elam. And that stuff too. We can go ham on production buildings. We should probably build manufactories at some point soon. Try minting more coins. England, why are you wasting my time with this? So I think that even though this will delay my becoming Zoroastrian, I don't think it will delay becoming Persia. Let me look up the requirements to form Persia. Okay, so we are not the Holy Roman Empire, the Papal State, Roman Empire, Ottomans, Byzantium, or Arabia, or the Mughals, or Persia, or Iranshar. We need to be in the Iranian culture group. And we need to own a whole bunch of core provinces. If we are not the Timurids... Okay, so if we're the Timurids, we have to make sure a whole bunch of countries don't exist. But since we're not the Timurids, we don't actually have to care about that. Also, Georgia can get lands. If I edit this into like a funny video, I want to just like make Georgia huge and blast the Civ 6 Georgia theme. Wow, okay, so that fixes our overextension. Amazing. We can start building a spy network against Ajam. And we can spam some golden manpower at the Malta forts so that they finish. So France. We would have to fight Poland and Portugal. But I think that's fine. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Portugal, all on their own, got a tutor on their throne. Or, you know, not on their throne, but as their heir. This has the potential to be kind of a really good personal union situation. Also, where is our truce with the Ottomans? Has it expired? It has expired. So we could just bonk the Ottomans on the head. I think declaring for reconquest is better, and then we can just like reconquer all of our subjects' cores, because I do want to start integrating them soon. Unfortunately, Egypt and the Yemeni Eyalet are going to join, but we have like, yeah, we have like over 400,000 troops to their 100,000, so I don't think that this war will be that much of an issue. Also lag. Uh, so we have plenty of relations with Byzantium, but we could start improving relations with Serbia and Bulgaria as well and get ready to um, integrate them. Uh, I want to finish out administrative ideas so that we stop running up against our governing capacity limit. Oh, we do have rebels over here that we'll have to take care of. And we've managed to get ourselves behind on technology. Get this royal marriage back. Get this royal marriage back. So one thing that I'll have to do if we end up in a situation where we can take England is I'll actually need a navy in order to be able to do that. So let's start building some heavies. Just a couple. So we need to go deal with these rebels, but unfortunately the Ottomans have a navy. And I think that if we try to go deal with the rebels, the Ottomans will destroy our fleet. But we also don't really have that much of a choice. So I think we do have to make our way over to Ibiza. And just hope we get lucky and that... Oh, bro, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this to me? Okay, these guys come all the way over here, and then hopefully I can break my navy out of the Aegean. Okay, go. We actually have, like, navies now from our subjects. Amazing. Alright, get everybody in position, and then we should be able to take out these rebels. So we can give Georgia back to Georgia. We can make them... I don't really care about them giving stuff back to Muscovy. Moldavia, maybe. We could just, like, diplo-vassalize them. Definitely. But we could also do that anyway without needing to give them their lands back first. Serbian nationalists seething as I give, like, random shit to Bulgaria. And then we even have enough war score left to just, like, go absolutely sicko mode on them. I think I definitely want to take lands in over here. We can take Ankara and Constantinople, why not? And just, like, totally eviscerate them. Easy peasy. Alright, go deal with those rebels. The Cuck army. Incredible. I can't believe I've never noticed that before. It's probably it probably is. I don't know. Austrians might get mad at me. It probably means like Kaiser ist durchgeführt durch Konstantin Army or something. Oh yeah, we're beating up on the Ottomans, and I'm losing my mind at the. Oh no, they changed it to Habsburgish army. Well, if you scroll back like 2 seconds, it's like it's like the Cuck army. Hilarious. Norway's guy is 61 years old. Maybe we can get a Norway PU. And that'll be the only natural PU we get in the entire game. Mark my words. Okay, so we have a Tudor coming of age on the Portuguese throne. We have a de Valois who will hopefully die before she ascends to the English throne. And we have a Tudor who is in line for the Russian throne. We could try conquering Tunis, such as they are. But I feel like that would kind of delay our ability to wreck the Ottomans. What is this rebel? Aelit Independence Rebels. Interesting. Well, good luck is all I can say. We could pay money to the Curia, or we could make our nobles do it. Clipped, lol. I don't know what's so funny about the Cuck army. See, it's not even the Cuck army anymore. It's the Habsburgish army. 222. Fuck off. We can take even more stuff from the Ottomans. And by stuff, I mean land. Because we finished the monument. So we can't just go down and like take Jerusalem. What does the monument here give? Missionary strength. Pretty sure we have to be Abrahamic, unfortunately. So we'll lose this once we become Zoroastrian. Which I feel like we like built the fucking thing in the first place, the Zoroastrians. So, you know, I feel like we should be allowed to benefit. Oh, that's better. Maximilian. Maximilian conquering Egypt? Dude, we're gonna get the Millennium items. Norway's guy is 63 years old. Demanding roads without occupying it. Well, we can just remove roads from our list of demands. And then hopefully at some point they'll become so like we'll just like cripple their economy, and then they'll be like, oh, we can't hold on to roads anymore. That's what the Ottomans sound like. A little bit of overextension, but that's fine. We can just give stuff to Byzantium. Biz, 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 biz. I wish that you could, can you select multiple? No, not in this. Yeah. You have to go one at a time. They let you do it in, the, what do you call it? They let you do it before you make peace, but I've encountered a thing, oh yeah, like 0 liberty desire across the board. They love me. I mean, it's not like they're like autonomous human beings anymore. They're in the hive mind. They have too much overextension. Don't know what that's like. Do a little concentrate development. Never punished. We're also, I think, completing Byzantium's mission tree for them. Lol. We've cut the Ottomans in half, actually in several pieces now. This should be pretty easy. So who do I want to integrate first? Serbia would probably be the easiest. I want to make sure that we have the thing from the Pope to make integrating people easier. Yeah, we do. We could probably, yeah, we can diplo-vassalize Moldavia. And now I think we are positioned to declare war on France. Like, yeah, Poland will join, but like Poland's kind of a non-entity right now. Thanks, Siko. Glad you could join. Always a pleasure to have you in chat. Let's declare war on France for Paris. Spam more courthouses. Okay, so he did get a tutor, but I missed the opportunity to get the get the union over him. So take these provinces, that will put me into Iberia. So now, like, basically all of Europe has a Tudor on their throne, or at least as an heir, except for England, ironically. I really, really need Maria Theresa de Valois to disappear. I think we're just going to give this to Mantua. We can, okay, this is occupied by the Ottomans. We can give all of this stuff to the Teutonic Order, though. Sure. And then over in France, I don't actually want that much from them. At least not in this war. I'll make them break their alliance with Poland, though. Also Venice. What the hell? Where is Venice? Oh, Crete. Okay. Sure, actually. They can keep their alliance with Venice. That might make things easier for me in the future. Core up more stuff. We can complete a mission. Right, so this will give us the claim on Castile. So we can get it for free as long as we just have high relations with them. It might be one of those situations where like they can say no. And if that happens, we'll just break the truce or, you know, break the alliance and then declare on them. It's going to be hard to get all of the relations that we need, at least at this point. With Castile, that is. Is it 80 or does it have to be 90? 190. We could subsidize them. Seems like a small price to pay. So we have a bit of a rebel problem over in the east. Okay, so we should be able to do this now. We have the Restoration of Union. We can... do this, and now Castile is our junior partner for free. That's actually kind of amazing. Okay, so I think the next thing that we can do is, A, we can start annexing Bulgaria. B, we can declare war on Ajam. And then our vassals will sweep through and take care of lag. They'll take care of our rebels. And we just need to keep an eye on the goings-on back in Europe for personal unions and things like that. The Imperial Incident Universal Empire? What does this do? Yeah, obviously we keep control over Spain. Oh, yeah, we should probably hire advisors. That would be a good idea. We can also stop subsidizing Castile. That's not really necessary anymore. And finish off admin ideas. So I'm just literally going to see how much I can take from Ajam, which is probably a lot because we've been stacking war score cost versus other religion modifiers. We can't quite full annex them, but we can come pretty close. I would rather have Tehran over Basra, and I would rather have Basra over Avaz. And just to make sure that everything is connected up. This one war might actually give us all of the provinces that we need in order to form the guy. And I'm also going to keep trying to build out my navy. I think 47 heavy ships is enough to defeat the British. Ooh, Muscovy's guy died. Unfortunately, he immediately has an heir. Pretty sure that's happened every single time. Also, these guys got De Valois instead of the correct dynasty. So I think England is out of the question at this point. So I kind of want Bengal to leave the war. Yeah, stop those guys. We might need to be concerned about these pretender rebels. I should also probably start building a spy network on Khorasan. How's it going, Darth Vader? I have not played CK3 at all. I own it, but I have not played it. I don't know. I'm like crazy biased for EU4. EU4 is like absolutely my favorite game. Pretty much of all time. So Ajam has unconditionally surrendered. So we can't fully full annex them, but we can come pretty damn close. We have a touch of overextension. I will see if I can concentrate development. It's not going to change all that much, so I think we just start coring things. Unfortunately, we're in this obnoxious war that England has sucked us into. That hopefully they'll finish quickly, because I would love to be able to do some vassal shenanigans to cut down on this overextension. Particularly, I don't really care about owning all of these Azeri provinces. I really want the Persian culture provinces. Also, let's see. Let's get a CB against Fars and declare war on them. Seeing as my vassal swarm is already over there. So the main difference between yeah, I think I didn't realize that Crusader Kings was on PlayStation. I kind of can't imagine playing a Paradox game on console, so how is that? Just because there's so much text. Let's see, we can start coring up Kerman and Zanjan. But yeah, it would be cool to see EU5 come to other consoles, because the more people that get into this game, the more people I have to talk to about it. But the main differences are obviously you play as a country rather than a particular dynasty. So in this game, because we ended up as an elective monarchy for a period of time, we've actually swapped our dynasty around several times. And because we're Austria, we've spread our swapped dynasties to basically everyone in Europe. So, sure. Actually, you know what? I'm going to decline that, Muscovy. Sorry, you're on your own. Sure, separatist rebels, why not? So here's an idea, actually. I'm going to cancel all of these cores. And what's going to happen is we're going to full annex Khorasan, and we're going to try to full annex Fars. And then we can release those guys. All right, we'll just put that off to the side and not think about it. I don't really want to convert more cultures to Austrian because we ourselves are going to be trying to convert to Persian soon. So full annex these guys. Oh, they're... Can we reach them? Can we vassalize them? Please, yes. Okay, so we just need to get enough of them so that we can vassalize them. Put that off to the side. If you just like put the negative events from being overextended off to the side, they can't bother you for like a month. It's like absolutely an exploit, but what are you gonna do? Rebels break our country because they occupy too many provinces. I need some aspects of the hive mind to come over here and help me deal with these rebels. So, Darth Vader, I don't know if you know this, but in EU4, we also have the HRE. And the HRE has this mechanic where if you reform the HRE enough, you can make every HRE member your direct subject, which we have done. So now the entirety of the HRE has no choice but to join all of our wars and fight all of our rebels. So we've basically won the game at this point, but we are going for a couple of achievements. We're going for one called the Ostenders, where we just have to have a trade company in West Bengal. And then we're going for another one called the Zoroaustrians, where we have to start as Austria, convert to Zoroastrianism, and complete the Persian Zoroastrian missions. So that is why we're going absolutely ham trying to conquer all of Iran. Minor inconvenience. And we are a little bit overextended. But once we finish these wars, we should be able to fix our overextension problems. The faith distribution is currently mostly Catholic. There's a little bit of Protestantism, but we managed to reform the HRE before the religious wars took off. We have a pretty strong amount of Orthodox land, and we have been converting everything that we have to Catholic, which we'll have to convert back to Zoroastrian once we become Zoroastrian. I don't know why I say back to Zoroastrian. I don't think most of these guys were Zoroastrian in the first place. But we might delay the switch to Zoroastrian because only Christians can get personal unions. Although right now we currently have control over, let's see, this map mode doesn't show it. I think players map mode. I can't remember where you find that. Is it in politics? Player map mode, geographic. Where is the player map mode? There it is, players. So we currently have all of the HRE, um, all of Castile, as a personal union. Well, I mean, the Pope could certainly try to declare war on us, but I don't think it would go well for them, considering we own all of Italy and Naples, as well as Castile. Um, the Pope will probably be mad, but I don't think he'll be that upset. So the way that we are going to convert to Zoroastrian is that allegedly, I haven't actually, I should probably look into the exact mechanics of how this works, but basically, we can, if we make Persian culture the dominant culture in our country, we can become Persia. And once we do that, we let's see. Let's see here. We can follow the Persian mission tree, which again, allegedly has a ability to flip and become Zoroastrian. I'll also be excited to get the Persian mission tree because we are pretty much done with the Austrian mission tree, except for actually there are a couple of things that we should probably wrap up before becoming Zoroastrian / Persia. Sweden has a very extensive mission tree. Since the developers are Swedish, they tend to give Sweden quite a lot of interesting content. I played Sweden a while ago before I started my channel. Also, I think that Rebels just won down here. That is unfortunate. So we'll have to go back and kill those guys. But Sweden is quite engaging. They start off in the Kalmar Union, so you have to break free from Denmark, and then you get a very strong mission tree and very powerful bonuses to your military. All right, so in order to manage the overextension, I'm actually going to try releasing, let's see, Fars gets 11 provinces, Khorasan gets 12 provinces. Okay, wait, Ajam unfortunately won't work for this because they still exist. If they did not still exist, we would be able to release them and have them hold on to all of this stuff. But no matter, we can go Fars and Khorasan. And how is our overextension? Still quite high. So what we can do is we can say that Georgia yeah. So we can grant provinces to our subjects, and they can hold on to them so that we don't take overextension. This does delay becoming Persia for a little bit, but I think that's fine because um, we actually do still want to there's some missions that Austria has that we want to finish. Where are they? Khorasan. Well, Fars. Since I saw you first, you get all of this stuff. And we should be below overextension limit now. Great. Yeah, I would say Sweden is like a top campaign. Yeah, thank you for joining. So I should probably cut down on the number of relations that we have. One way to do that, oh, we can expand empire against Sweden. Sure, why not? So in order to get this mission, we just need to wait until it's been 50 years since the start of the Reformation. To get this mission, we just need to own or have a subject own a whole bunch of provinces in Iberia. To get this mission, we need to, I think, own all of Italy, which we can definitely do. And we get some really nice end of the game bonuses on that. For this one, also get some end of the game bonuses that are not that crazy. Like they only seem to affect one province. This one changes us to the to Austria-Hungary. I don't know if we want to do that. I don't know if that's an end game tag. If we kick the Ottomans out of Europe, we get really, really good modifiers until the end of the game. That's actually fantastic. So yeah, we want to pick up these end of the game things. Ideally before going for this. If we make the nobility happy and also get more crown land, we can start moving down this section of the mission tree. This one is only 20 years. I really want this end of the game benefit. So we should really balance the estates. I think that this disaster has fired. So yeah, let's take care of these religious rebels. Core these. Well, we're not getting religious unity above 90%. Can we get the Muscovites to leave? Our truce with the Ottomans is up. Let's at least finish off Muscovy and Portugal before declaring on the Ottomans. So Sweden's in the empire now. Of course, they're not our direct vassal, unfortunately. But if we ever get around to clicking the button, Sweden should be in... They should get swept up in the call to join the HRE. Let's, yeah, go to war with the Ottomans. We can feed more land to Byzantium, probably. And we can definitely do the thing to kick them out of Europe. So in this war, I don't actually want to take anything for myself. Also, I do not want Sicily to get independent and take their great project with them. Dude, Great Britain, stop calling me into your wars in North America. You do not need the entirety of the HRE to support you in defeating, like, Native American countries. It's a little overkill. It's a little ridiculous. Also, we are, like, insanely in the hole on Diplo. Yeah, I think I actually just need to break my, although this guy's 40. Difficult decisions. I think it's fine, but, having a actual diplomat advisor will help a lot. We can take out burger loans and upgrade this guy. So now the Diplo point situation isn't as bad. We could probably look to finish off Aragon. Sure, England, why not? We will help you out. Since they need us so badly. Also, what are the specifics of this Ottoman thing? No province in the European continent is owned by the Ottomans. Okay. That is not in Anatolia. Roads might make this difficult. I can make them give this back to Moldavia, and then we can just diplo-vassalize Moldavia at some later point. Yeah, all of that is in Europe, so just in case, I'm going to conquer it. And I'll give this to, I guess Byzantium can hold on to it. What is required for this mission? No HRE member state is not Catholic. I may have played myself. We can enforce religion over Brandenburg. That's a start. We can also enforce religion on Lubeck. I wonder if maybe it makes more sense to wait until after the centers of Reformation disappear, but I think that's going to take a long time. I can separate piece Aelitz? What? Alright. Alright, make them break their alliance with the Ottomans. All right, we should be able to piece out the Ottomans now and then force them to give stuff to Byzantium. Or rather, we can give stuff to Byzantium now that we've pieced them out. Byzantium. And then Georgia can probably hold on to a lot of this stuff. I'm making Georgia quite large. And obviously I would like to integrate them at some point. Can I concentrate development anywhere? Maybe not. Well, I can give that to Byzantium. And that should put me below the limit. There we go. All right, we've actually got to be careful because we've been like hemorrhaging Diplo points with these peace deals. We kind of have everything that we need, so we could just chill. Our subjects are well positioned to take care of all of our rebel issues as long as we get into like a petty war. We're making cash. We can take this mission, finally. Good. Make Constantinople Greek, sure. And we get this end of the game bonus. And we also get to change Byzantium into the Latin Empire, make them Catholic, make their heir a tutor, sure. I guess that's kind of cute. We need some more crown land. And then for our estates to be happy. What does it take to shift the balance? Have a giant army. Okay. And if we do that, we gain +2 Diplo power a month from a nobility privilege. That's actually kind of cracked. Yeah, I like that a lot. Also, Poland wants to be my ally. I need Poland to stop being an elective, their like silly government type. Also, I want this thing to stop. So we could just wait it out. Because we are like not getting religious unity over 90%. Like that's not happening. I'm gonna break my royal ties with Those guys. We do need to get a new advisor. And we'll break our royal ties with Portugal as well. Now we're only one over the relations limit. If this guy comes to age without an heir, as long as I have enough relations with Muscovy to get the marriage, we could try to PU them. We're losing quite a bit of money per month. Unfortunately, he does have an heir that is higher quality than a weak claimant. Yeah, they have to have a weak claim heir, so we'll just break that. Oh, Britain. Okay, wait, no. So, okay, they need to have an heir of our dynasty. So, request relative as heir. So we could think about going and beating up France. Also, we can support our heir in Poland. I think really we just chill. But I want to know why I'm like actually hemorrhaging money. Oh, because of our giant fleet that we're over force limit on. That makes sense. So I'm going to declare war on Aragon and feed them to Castile. And of course, this also brings us into war with Poland, which we can use to force Poland to break their alliance with France. So these guys we actually do have claims on, so hopefully it won't like absorb all of our Diplo to be able to conquer them. I'm going to give all of this to Ferrara, or Florence rather, and just see how much I can give. That will get us closer to the mission where we have to own all of Italy. So if I feed all of this to Castile, I should be able to, let's see, Castile, Castile, Castile. I wonder if they'll actually be able to form Spain. And how much closer does that get us to the conquest of Spain thing? We need a few more. I think it looks like we do have to probably take a little bit from Portugal. Oh, come on, Portugal. You don't need to be upset with us. We're friends. Come on. We're cool. So before we start integrating anybody else, I want to finish off influence ideas. So this guy's age 50, and if we're lucky, he won't have a heir when that guy dies. Get a bunch of unrest, sure, why not? So our economy is actually really kind of in a bad way. But I'm not fully sure why. Might as well vassalize Moldavia while we have the chance. I like how we have the expand empire CB against our own subject. Let's go to war with France. Since we do need French, we need French lands in order to go for one of our missions. And we can even call in Mr. England. I want to make sure that we have an eye on Portugal. We have rebels in Basra that are actually making a fair bit of progress. So let me take the Kuk army and send them down here. They're in Malta right now, so yeah, move off of that. Wow, this is a pretty strong air. Okay, so the mission, there's the King of Poland mission, but that's not the one that we're looking for. We are looking for, is it Shift the Balance? No. Although we could do that one really easily because it just needs us to have a big army. Hegemon of Europe, here it is. So 140 provinces owned by me or my subjects in France, Iberia, and Britain regions. Okay. Well, for starters, we can just plunder France. Go absolutely sicko mode on them. Probably easier to take stuff that we can easily feed to vassals. Taking forts would be nice because that will make future wars easier. Of course, they are France, so their stuff is really high development. But we don't lose an absurd amount of Diplo for doing this. I actually don't know if Castile is even allowed to form Spain because they're a subject. So I think we can just give this stuff to like Savoy or something. I would rather give it to an HRE vassal than a non-HRE vassal. Wow, income from vassals modifier is actually insane for this, for Austria. Hello, Norway with a weak claim air. Uh-oh, England joined this war. That's annoying. I'm pretty sure all of England's troops are over in the New World, so there should be a window where we can maybe get the jump on them, depending on where our navy is. So we have a big old navy over here. We are out of date in terms of our ships, though, which is unfortunate. Also, I really need this Joao to die before the heir does. Ooh, okay, pull back, pull back, pull back, abort. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Okay, so England does have a... They do have troops on the British Isles, which is unfortunate. So I think we just need to wait them out. We can also keep an eye on the Muscovy situation, because if that guy comes of age without an heir, you guys know the drill. I'm really holding out hope that we can get Portugal into a union. Also, I'm going to turn down the sound effects on that, because like the constant things there are kind of driving me insane. Like the constant honking from converting provinces to Catholic. This map is a little too reminiscent of something. So I really hope England gets out of this war. Actually losing my mind at Portugal. How is this guy still alive? Okay, sure, again. I literally just need England to leave me alone. This guy comes of age in 3 years. Grabbing some extra Diplo rep. So if I were to suggest a peace with England, what would they want? They want me to give them Man. They want a bunch of colonies from my subjects. So here's what's going to happen with Mr. England here. First of all, the coalition's going to collapse. And second of all, as soon as we can, we're going to claim their throne. And then we're going to truce break them. In the meantime, I'm going to take out a bunch of loans. And I'm going to upgrade my navy and get a whole bunch of transports. I'm also going to actually finally upgrade my military. And we're just going to waltz over to England, and we're going to get a personal union over them. Yeah, it is absolutely worth some lost stability to get a personal union over Great Britain. Now we will still actually have to win the war for the union, but I think that that should be pretty, maybe not trivial, but it's certainly very doable. We can even get our let's see. All right, the war with Norway is still going on. So I want to knock Portugal out of this war pretty quickly, if we can. We've been excommunicated. No. Whatever shall we do? Does doing this remove excommunication? Because if we can get rid of excommunication, that would be good. I don't think it gets rid of excommunication, so I don't really see a point in clicking that. We have the war goal with Norway, so eventually we should be able to piece them out. I want Portugal out of this war since I will be trying to PU them as well. All right, that should be Portugal done. Bring my navy back. We should probably. Oh, okay. Navy maintenance is up, so that's good. Also, once we take care of England, we can make our navy a lot less crazy. Yeah, just white peace Portugal, since in all likelihood we will be trying to truce break them. I'm not sure if we'll be able to succeed, but I want to try. And now we can have cheaper Diplo annexation. Of course, we want to get the policy from combining it with admin. Okay, despite the fact that we have way more heavy ships than England does, England is absolutely shredding us. Not good. So let's retreat for now. Are we really behind in Diplotech? We are a bit behind. I mean, it's also England, so the fact that they have a very strong navy is like kind of their thing. We have a mission that we can click. I'm not sure where it is. Oh, we can finally balance our estates. Beautiful. We get a free university in Vienna as well. Austria prospers. Just dev up some Austrian culture provinces and build 3 buildings with them. So, sure, this guy can get a army building. Is there anybody else that is close to 20? Yeah. So this guy can get a something. Army building, why not? And how many provinces that is that? 5 provinces. So let's see. What is another good candidate? Probably this one. Build another building. This guy, that guy already meets the criteria. So I'll check back up on that once the buildings get built. Also, I should make sure that we have updated army guys. I like how we're getting excommunicated ruler things against our own personal union subjects. That's kind of entertaining. All right, we need to try to make a landing. And I'm gonna see if I can get a, if there's a strong mercenary company floating around. This one seems like they could be decent. We could also just go for the independent army. Cool, plague. Good stuff. We love plague. All right, put the, actually probably better to do it this way. Hop on and get over. And now everybody can jump onto London and we can barrage. And I think we have this war in the bag. Somehow Portugal's guy still hasn't died yet. And unfortunately, Muscovy's guy is like an average claimant. At this point, I'm not even like that concerned about Muscovy. Like getting Great Britain as a PU is like already amazing. That will also put us even closer to completing our mission. Now, if we could get Portugal on top of that, like, man, we would be off to the races. Shift the balance. Our ruler gets extra Diplo points per month. I think that sounds fantastic. We can get this spread the von Habsburgs thing for lower Diplo annex cost. We can take this mission, and what is this? Nobility influence lower than 40. And then we get this thing, and then have a giant military, and then we get lower Diplo cost until the end of the game. So the best way I think that I can do that is by getting rid of right of council and supremacy over the crown. Then we can take these reforms. And we have two options. A scaling modifier as long as we keep nobility estate loyalty or nobility estate influence below 40, we get dev cost reduction. Or we make the nobility loyal and we make the supremacy over the crown privilege better. Well, eventually we're going to try to go high absolutism. So I think we go with screwing over the nobles, and our vassals will be able to take care of the rebels over there, maybe. That's I didn't realize they would all be on the same province. We don't have the army tradition to take this, but it's not an end of the game modifier, so I don't think we really care. just keeping an eye on Portugal. So we have the war goal. We will have to occupy a bit more of England. We should also be improving relations with Norway because we don't want to break the personal union. Now, I want to be a little bit careful since I don't know where England's military is. And I'm going to see if I can get a good general. Nope, the one that we have is the best we can do. So I'm very glad that we won that battle, because otherwise we would have been kicked off of Great Britain, which would have been bad to say the least. But now we have a proper foothold and we can start occupying large swaths of their country. So we're getting quite lucky in that England is somewhat foolishly trying to reoccupy London, which will let us get the drop on them. We also finally end the obnoxious religious instability disaster. And let's see, do any of these guys have generals? Okay, so our good general died, which is unfortunate. We can take a defensive battle here. England still has quite a scary military. Portugal, 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 Portugal. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Truce break, of course. Claim on their throne. And on October 2nd, we can go after them. Oh no, we've lost some stability. Well, we can just click a button a couple of times and also click the Pope button. Yeah, now we will be a true universal monarchy. And I also feel perfectly comfortable converting to Zoroastrian now that we have some really, really good personal unions. So I want to trap these guys in Cornwall, which really, when you think about it, they should probably be surrendering right now. A peasant revolt, okay. Now, unfortunately, whenever we fight any of these, like, colonizer countries, it's really difficult to get a large amount of points against them because so much of the war score is tied up in their colonies. But seeing as we have the war goal against England, I think that we will be all set. Try to kick the English army around. We can also become Defender of the Faith, which will give us a little bit more army morale. we can go ahead and get ourselves up to +3 stability. Very nice. Aragon has entered a coalition against us. Whatever shall we do? Muscovy's guy unfortunately has a strong claim. I also don't think that Poland is going to become a normal monarchy anytime soon. I'm going to send these guys up to try to start sieging down York. I think that my regular army should be enough against England. Also, we'll still be benefiting from war score cost versus other religions because these guys are in fact heretics. Where is the button? Union with Great Britain. They were hiding it from me. Interestingly, this doesn't seem to benefit from war score cost. Oh, right. Probably because it's province war score cost. Britain's military is scary. We don't have cannons in that mercenary army, so we can't barrage them. I'm going to see how far I can get in terms of carpet sieging. We do have to be a little bit concerned about an English army popping out like these guys. But I think if we just block them... Oh, hello. I didn't even see these guys. They camouflaged. Yeah, unfortunately for them, we just have too many guys. The rest of their military is probably like dicking around in North America doing absolutely nothing to contribute. Dude, call me Anomalocaris the way I'm exploding these Cambrians. We can peace out Ethiopia. That should put us closer to being able to grab the Union over Portugal. Grab some missionary strength. That will be helpful once we become Zoroastrian. So I'm going to break my royal marriage with Sweden. And are there any other sort of trailing guys? Eventually we should look at integrating people like Moldavia and Galicia Volhynia. But maybe not right now. Because I want to get the cost down. Although maybe maybe it would all be kind of canceled out by the fact that we have those nice modifiers. So why don't I improve relations with Moldavia, and we have Moldavia loyal. We just need Galicia Volhynia to be loyal. We can also look at improving relations with Fars, since they have most of the Persian culture provinces. Wow. Portugal, come on. You want to be in the Union, right? Come on. Yeah. All right, now we can take the, I think, Iberia mission. Yeah, Crown of Spain. Until the end of the Age of Reformation, we get extra Diplo rep. Beautiful. And we get a integrated personal union with Castile. That actually scared the hell out of me. I thought we lost the union. And then once we grab Britain, we get this hegemons of Western Europe until the end of the game, which will be pretty cool. Then we can go and conquer Italy and get this thing until the end of the game. And then let's see. The last thing that we need is to just have the largest army in the world and build a giant army. Yeah, the Ottomans better leave the coalition. I wouldn't want to be in a coalition against me. All right, send this guy up to Inverness and these guys down to deal with the particularists. Sure, Genoa can have that. Barrage that fort. We need to be improving relations with Portugal because our king is not young. We are also making a huge amount of money now. So we should be able to afford level 5 advisors across the board. This guy is Dutch. I don't think Dutch is an accepted culture. Walloon is. I mean, Austrian obviously is. So we can put some points into him. Can take out some loans and upgrade this guy and upgrade this guy. So now we're actually making reasonable monarch points. How are things going over in the New World? Not very good. I would say they're not going very well. I do really hope that owning all of the British Isles will be enough to enforce the Union. Oh no, we lost our claim against Great Britain. What? Crazy. I'm going to take the Pope thing for extra improved relations. Something tells me that that will be rather helpful for making our subjects loyal to us. So it's going to be difficult to get over to these provinces. Because England does in fact have a navy. Okay, getting over to Ireland is nice. Can we follow that up with getting over to this last fort in the Outer Hebrides? Is it Hebrides or Hebrides? Ooh, getting relations with Portugal is going to be a little tricky, considering we have a huge amount of aggressive expansion with them. It'll probably be the same for England as well. So I guess we just have to hope that our guy doesn't die. It should only be about 10 years before we get full relations with Portugal at this rate. Our guy is 47. I mean, at this point, I will just Alt F4 if our guy dies and we lose the unions. I would like to become debt-free and actually make proper money. The other good thing about taking England is that eventually we should be able to force them to divert trade towards us, and then we will actually have strong control over the English Channel node. Dashband! Dashband! Okay, after we take Ireland, we're gonna have all the England we can get. So I think we'll just have to like wear them down until they actually give up. Like maybe we can take the Inner Hebrides and the Faroe Isles. But we just have to, I guess we do just have to hope that this is enough. Thank you, Castile. Very cool. We can send one little group over to Orkney. Yeah, I think we just have to wait them out. We could hire that guy, or we could not hire that guy. Do we have any ticking war score left? Unfortunately, we do not. All the rest of England's war score is going to be tied up over in the Americas, and it does not look like we'll be able to make progress on that front. So, well, the thing is, England, there's only one thing that I actually want. And it is your soul. I want to see if we can sneak our army over to the New World and then siege down like the 13 colonies. Doing that will probably be enough. The only question is whether or not we can actually like make it over there without getting smacked around by the British Navy. Okay, don't really care about state firearm regiments. These guys get heading over. And fingers crossed that we don't get ambushed. One positive of staying at this war is that we do get free relations with Portugal. Actually, no, we don't, because we're not in the same war. I like how they are very upset that we used our throne as or our royal marriage as a pretext to claim their throne. I don't know what else they would have thought would have happened. Even more diplo-annex reduction. Okay, get over to 13 colonies. Now, one thing that I don't know is actually how many troops they have over here, so we need to be a little bit cautious. But we could probably bully Massachusetts a little bit. Which I don't think anyone's ever had a problem with bullying Massachusetts. +1 diplomatic relations is pretty nice. All right, let's finish off 13 colonies as capital. We can take the next institution. It might make sense to go after Newfoundland's capital as well. I don't really know where the most war score is going to be found, and never mind. We have what we need from England. Thank you very much for a fine personal union. And now we can take one of the missions somewhere. Hegemon in Europe. Beautiful. We're not going to be able to get this Holy Empire thing. I don't think that we need it. One true king in Italy is kind of nice. So maybe the next war we do is against the Papal State. And we can take a look at getting our absolutely massive military. I think the easiest way to do that is to just like go ham on the mercenaries. And then once we cross the criteria, we can delete all of these guys. Of course, this is like destroying our army professionalism, but like we're not like actually fighting our own wars. The Britain situation was a fluke. They're not real. Kurdish company, those guys can be hired. Let's see, who else? All right, hopefully this puts us over the edge for being, getting that mission finished. Okay, and great. So now we get Diplo Rep and Diplo Annex cost reduction until the end of the game. The conversion of vassals into incorporated vassals. And personal unions into incorporated personal unions. What does that mean? Incorporate vassal, making the Diplo annexation process easier. Reduces our governing capacity by 100, but... Okay, wait. Okay. I think we just annex them normally because this is going to be done ridiculously quickly. And then we do the same thing with Khorasan. And the last thing is going to be finishing off the Pope. I don't want to co-belligerent Poland, but we can do that. Take Roma. Oh, right, and delete all of these mercenaries so that we stop, like, losing insane amounts of money every single month. Oh my god, Fars got annexed instantly. That's crazy. Okay. Wow. Well, yeah, we need to full state all of this. That is Persian. And are we at all close to accepting Persian? We are. Great. That gets us one step closer. So for this mission, to be the king of Italy, we just need to own all of the non-island Italian provinces. We're paying an actually insane amount of money for our advisors. Why is that? Like, we should have advisor cost reduction from our ideas. Like, maybe it's not enough advisor cost reduction. I guess we could take those national ideas. Maybe. Okay, Portugal is amazingly not hateful towards us anymore. Ottomans are in a coalition, unfortunate. And now England, we have plenty of room to improve relations with England, actually. So I'm really not that concerned about them. Trebizond is fine. I don't think that we're going to be able to get a union over Muscovy. And Poland, yeah, I have no confidence in their ability to abolish the Sejm. Any Polish viewers, how do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce Sejm? Because I want to say it like that, but you know, it really could be anything. England has unlawful imperial territory. What? Huh. I don't know how that's possible. What? No, this isn't, there's no way. This isn't in the Empire. That's just because I have it. You can't have non-European things in the Empire. So where is England's, bro, they took Malta from me. How? Like, A, how, B, how, and C, how. Like, it's not a huge deal, I guess, but I'm just like, I don't even think I can seize land because they're a personal union. Yeah. Pretty sure this thing is used by Zoroastrians. Extra 10% discipline's actually insane. Also, speaking of Zoroastrians, what, I can't use that. I can use this one, even more Diplo rep. Can't use this one because we won't be Muslim. We can use this one. We cannot use this one because we will not be Buddhist. We can use that, though it's not very good. We can't use that because we are not Zoroastrian. So I think there's just the one Zoroastrian specific one. And then, of course, we won't be Shia. Well, no matter. I think it'll be fine. So once we finish this war, which should be pretty soon, like we can take Trebizond soonish. Okay, Poland, you can leave, right? Yeah, get out of here. and Ragusa. I'm just going to develop a little bit in here because I want to keep our large stack of admin. And England is loyal. Beautiful. So now we don't have to worry about losing our personal unions on the death of our monarch. Tricky Portugal. Can I give them money? Yeah, because they're gonna lose opinion of us when we become Zoroastrian. Sure, we can get one extra relations with England. Well, Trebizond, do you want to actually peace out? Almost. Like one more month? Great. We'll gobble them up. And we should be able to get Ragusa soon too. Yep, there's Ragusa. And we might as well go and finish off Aragon. Yeah, so we can finish off Aragon. And the Pope. The Pope will probably respawn, but I think this will reset our relations with him. Okay, so now what I want to do is we can actually become Persia now that we are done with our Austrian missions. I'm going to drop a save here just in case something goes wrong, but everything should be good. So I just need to start unstating things, which is why it's good that we've saved up all of this. Oh, yeah, wait. So we can also integrate Khorasan, which is like going to be instant because the Diplo annex cost is really, really low. Yeah, boom. Okay, so we could click all of those things, but I need to just keep an eye on oh yeah. Florence, you can hold on to all of this stuff. I don't really care if they give Rome back to the Pope. That's like not really my prerogative right now. Okay. Savoy. Where is Savoy? Probably down in S. We can grant them, we actually can't grant them this stuff. We can grant them this, and then this, right? And then we can grant them this. And also this. What else did we take? We have Avignon, which we can also give to Savoy. We can keep these two provinces for ourselves. That's not a crazy thing. We can give Genoa Caffa. We can also do this. We might have to fight some rebels, but that's fine. We can also take away this. Religious diplomats probably won't matter too much because we're going to be a religion that no one else is. Genoa, 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 Genoa. Grant them Caffa. Savoy gets Avignon. Another thing is that I'm pretty sure that if the Pope shows up in the middle of the empire, he is part of the HRE. So also Hungary gets these Ragusa provinces. So now we are totally fine on that. And now how far are we from making Persian the dominant culture? So we just need to go no edict here. Or not, sorry, not no edict. We need to make them not a state. Not a state, not a state, not a state, not a state, not a state. We don't want to go overboard on this, but I think not a state. We can't not state our capital. Not state, not state, unstate, 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 unstate. Okay, now Persian is the dominant culture, so we can culture shift to them. So now we are Persian. And then we just need one more province in order to form Persia, which is owned by Georgia. So what we can do now is we can restate all of this stuff, which is going to cost us quite a bit of admin points, which is why we were saving up for so long. I want to make sure to restate the gold mine, restate all of this. Restate this stuff. Restate Venice. Now I think we're good. Obviously, we still have a lot of restating to do, and this might like ruin our economy, actually. The upside is that we will be able to hopefully annex Georgia really quickly, even though they are upset with us because we've been annexing other vassals. And I would love to queue it up so that we annex like all of these guys over here at the same time. Yeah, soon we will, like very soon, we are going to click the button and become Persia. All we have to do is integrate Georgia. And because I want to count up all of the Diplo annex cost modifiers that we have. We have minus 20% here. We have let's see, another minus 10% here. So we have like minus 30% from these modifiers. And then on top of that, we also have our policy, which is reducing it by another 15%. And we can click the Pope button, at least until we become Zoroastrian. So I kind of want to incorporate a lot of my subjects before we become Zoroastrian. I know that's delaying it even more, but we can still become Persia. We just don't need to be, oh my God. Dude, you're kidding me. Royal marriage? Bro. Claim their throne in like 5 seconds? It's all coming together. It's actually all coming together. The Diplo annex cost? No, that's a policy that you get for having where is it? Claim their throne. For having influence and admin ideas, you get minus 15% Diplo annex cost. And then now we can take the Muscovite throne. I mean, Muscovy in this game is kind of scuffed. But I mean, it's still Muscovy for free. So who's really complaining? The only thing that we haven't been able to get is Poland, because at the very, very beginning of this campaign, Poland got the Jagiellon. I don't want to say early because they got it in a fairly normal time. It's just that if you can win the Bohemia War really quickly, and if you're really lucky that Poland doesn't get the Jagiellon event until after you're done, you can immediately go into a personal union war against Poland. The problem is that if they get the Jagiellon first, then you don't get to go to war against Poland. So it's a little bit unfortunate that that happened in this run. I thought about restarting for it, but I think, honestly, this campaign is just going so well that we don't even have to worry about it. Not even a huge deal. So in terms of how we've been doing so far, the diplomatic map mode is a little bit psychotic. But if I show the player map mode, I guess I'll dox myself and you'll find out my real name. But where's the player map mode? Here we go. So we have a personal union over Great Britain, personal union over Castile and Portugal. We have obviously clicked the HRE thing, and we've gobbled up Hungary. In a personal union, we have the Latin Empire as our vassal, and we are spreading into Persia. And we can click the Persia button very, very soon. I would be doing, okay, so I want to, so this guy's already incorporated. I think I want to make Portugal, oh my God, this always like gives me a heart attack every single time I click it. So Portugal and England, I think, can become, let's see. Okay, so I need to wait 10 years before I can make another incorporated subject. I see. Well, I think that's fine. It'll make it a lot easier. We already have it on Castile and Hungary through our mission tree. So we should be able to integrate these guys very, very fast. We can take these missions ahead of time. Oh, we do also have the estate privilege for an extra 5% Diplo annex cost, which every little bit helps. Like, we're able to fully integrate like not insignificant vassals in a single month, which is crazy for like 19 monarch points. Yeah, it's something for Austria specifically. Through their mission tree, they get like quote unquote incorporated personal unions with Hungary and Castile. And I think you can also get one over Poland. Basically, it makes it 25% cheaper to integrate. But I think at the cost of some of your governing capacity. But at least at this point, GovCap is not that bad. And then one of their late missions, I can check which one it is. I think it's this one. Yeah, it gives us this thing. Maybe this isn't the one that says it. Maybe it's this one, AEIOU. Yeah, this one. It lets us manually convert subjects into incorporated vassals and incorporated personal unions. We can probably make this guy an incorporated vassal, although it'll mean that we can't annex them for another 10 years. But what can you do? It's getting the entirety of Byzantium for like basically nothing. The Ottomans are really kind of getting smacked around by Ethiopia, actually. We can also keep doing this to get our provinces back in order, since we had to unstate a bunch of stuff in order to convert our culture to Persian. So we can grab the union over Muscovy. Beautiful. Now, our king is rather old, so hopefully he doesn't die before Muscovy becomes happy with us. We have some amount of leeway in order to like improve relations with them. Let's see. We can drop army maintenance, although that doesn't really help. The actual issue, I think, is all of the boats that we have. So I'm just going to delete like a huge chunk of our navy. Make sure to get these guys back where they should be. And then once we like stop having a navy, basically, we should stop losing such an insane amount of money. I can't remember which patch they added all of the Austria stuff in. It might have been the most recent one, because a whole bunch of countries got facelifts. And I haven't played Austria. I was saying much earlier in this campaign that I haven't played Austria in a really long time, because one of the issues that I have with them is that like once you revoke, it feels like you've basically already won the game, and that you're just waiting for the game to recognize that you've won the game. Trade steering is, I think, the best option there. We also got a merchant. So I'm going to put this guy, I'm actually not sure. Maybe in the North Sea. We can annex. Yeah, it costs 36 Diplo to annex all of Georgia. Incredible. We could probably look at annexing some of these other guys too, like Hungary. Okay, so Georgia is annexed, and now we can form the Persian nation. It does change our Tier 1 government reform. So we are now Persia. We take new traditions and ambitions. Did that change our religion? No, it didn't. We, of course, do want to change our religion. Jesus, this is an insanely huge mission tree. Okay, our religious direction. We need a inquisitor. There we go. Okay, so choose our religious directions. We get branching missions to go different flavors of Muslim or Zoroastrian. Obviously, we're going to click the Zoroastrian missions. Persia will receive events which lead to its conversion to Zoroastrianism at the cost of Muslim revolts. Persia gets Zoroastrian interests until the end of the game. Cannot send missionaries. Tolerance of the true faith -2. Okay. Does that make us Zoroastrian? I'm a little bit nervous about how this is all going to play out because I don't know. Minus 15% construction cost is actually kind of amazing. Establish Iranian name. Country name changes to Iran. Sure. We also have other missions that we can click. Consolidate Persia, the reforms of Maximilian I. Spawn events that will convert provinces. Okay. Gain Georgian as an accepted culture, and Armenian as an accepted culture. Cool. I like free accepted cultures. Butcher the black sheep. Oh. Obliterated. Persia gains permanent claim on the Mashriq region. Lose 20 years of separatism. Cool. Gain even more promoted cultures. We get stuff to conquer Egypt away from the Ottomans. Rally the warriors. Gain a whole bunch of army tradition. Okay, so I think we can just mega chill. Armenian slaves in the Persian Empire. Was this culture conversion cost versus manpower recovery speed? I guess I'll take the, oh my god, there's so much stuff that's happening. Okay, this is whatever. Sure, we can take that. We can do this and get a bunch of our states back. I think this one, yeah, it gives us claims on like every neighboring province that is a heretic, which is like basically everybody to us. Did that move our capital somewhere weird? No, I think our capital is still over in Austria. I'm going to turn off my missionaries because I still don't know exactly how the Zoroastrian events work. Like, I've never gone down this path before, so I really don't know what to expect. Okay, so we lost the Union on Muscovy, so we'll have to declare war on them to get it back. We inherited Naples for free, which is kind of nice. I'm not really interested in like restarting to get the Union. Like, we have Restoration of Union on them. We can just go to war with them. We could even truce break because we should probably spend our Pope points at some point. We could also start improving relations with Hungary and getting ready to integrate them. These guys can probably get integrated like instantly, so I'm not super concerned about them. And I think to cap this campaign off, we can form the Holy Roman Empire after we become Zoroastrian. So I want to kind of look up how this works. Losing the prestige is fine at this point. So apparently the way that the Zoroastrian path progresses is via an event chain. So I need to be a little bit careful reading events that pop up. Hail Shah Hanshah Ferdinand III. The names are the naming is incredible. Sure, cough up some money. Isfahan, gain stability or make Isfahan the capital. I don't really want to make Isfahan the capital. In fact, I'm even considering removing states in Persia so that I can give them to a trade company. Like, I think once we do this, our economy is going to go absolutely wild. Okay, the Zoroastrian study. Let's promote it. We get some fun events. There is so much flavor. Take out those rebels in both of these countries, actually. Where is our military? All right, Portugal first. I want to know how to become Aranshar. Also, Abbas Tutor. Incredible name. Let me just make sure that this isn't going to screw up any of my personal unions. Yeah, incredible. Oh my god. Wow. So I definitely want to abdicate at the earliest possible opportunity. Definitely take the admin efficiency. Grab the union. And then obviously want to get our relations up. And then as soon as we have positive relations with Muscovy, we want to you know, do the thing. Okay, these guys, I'm just gonna like pay them to stop being so annoying because I want to integrate them. Also, we are like hemorrhaging money. Why? We have really high interest. We have really high fort maintenance. We also have a really high naval maintenance cost. We, on the plus side though, we do have merchants that we can use. I should consolidate my military so that I know like where everybody is. Let's meet up in Constantinople. And then as soon as these guys are back on the mainland, I'm going to delete like my entire navy. We don't need it anymore because we have England. Maybe not my entire navy, but like half of my navy. And then another half. There we go. Now we are actually making positive money. I'm not going to get rid of strong duchies. Okay, with a royal marriage over Galicia Volnia, we are positioned to annex them. I think we lost one of our modifiers to Diplo annex cost reduction, which is a little unfortunate, but I think it's fine ultimately. Okay, I think this is a Zoroastrian event. In the midst of a large crowd of people stands a single man on an improvised pedestal. He speaks to the crowd in a soft yet firm and passionate voice, claiming to have seen visions of the future and visions from the Lord. The Catholic ways are wrong, misinterpreted, in the many centuries since our conversion. The true name, the true visage of him is Ahura Mazda. Obviously, this man is spreading heretic thoughts, which cause great wrath amongst the clergy. They want his immediate execution. Yeah, so we bring him to court. And by court, we mean the good kind. Turns out our emperor is a wife guy. We have a mission that we can complete somewhere deep in the let's see, Center of Culture until the end of the game in Vienna. Cool. Burger loyalty unlocks a burger privilege. So this makes it cheaper to develop Persian provinces. Every owned province which produces cloth, silk, or dyes gets plus 15% local goods produced modifier. That's insane. Holy shit. Especially because we own like all of the Low Countries. It's a little unfortunate. Like I think it might make sense to do another playthrough as like a proper Persia playthrough at some point. Because a lot of these missions I'm not really interested in doing because they require um, giving away estate privileges, and we're already in the age of absolutism. Uh, sure. Spending some money doesn't seem that bad. Um, so the thing is, we can't. Oh, we can add these to trade companies. We can even add Constantinople to a trade company. I did not realize. Can we add this to a trade company? We can. Oh my god! Wow. Um, this is not owned by us. Wow, I actually did not realize. So does this mean that we get another merchant? Yeah. Okay, so we kind of need trade to like go up and around. So we should work on integrating Hungary, which will be done in 3 years. The Zoroastrian prophet. Yeah, obviously we keep him in court, and then our king becomes Zoroastrian. We do not click the time for a Catholic Shah and Shah because we do not want a Catholic Shah and Shah. It's going to be rather difficult to make Muscovy happy, I believe. Improve the nobility. Wait, hold on. Due to most recent events at the Persian court, the members of the nobility started to show interest in the teachings of Zoroaster and the religious affairs of the Shah and Shah. Although officially the nobility is obligated to follow the Catholic dogmas, the ideas of free will, the fight between the powers of good and evil, as well as the seemingly less strict rules of Zoroastrianism has found great popularity among the younger nobles. Obviously we approve of them. The clergy gets even more upset with us. This feels like Crusader Kings. Like our monarch is delving into ancient texts all on his own and like getting completely sucked into ancient religions. I'm really into it. The clergy revolts. So we can't let the rebels break the country. But that's like the only thing that matters. Easiest thing will probably France. Okay, France and the Ottomans are allied with each other. Attacking the Ottomans is probably the way to go here. Yeah, let's attack the Ottomans, and then the nice thing that will happen is that, and I'll declare for Sultanonu. and not a province that we like actually can't reach. So we let the clergy rise up, and then our also I don't. Okay, the modifier gets removed when the state religion changes anyway, so that's kind of whatever. So we have to put down the rebellion of the clergy. Get ready to crush these rotten clerics. We have still not been converted. Maybe once we kill all of these rebels. I'm not actually like crazy concerned that they'll break the country, since we have our boys on the way. Ooh, 100 tradition general. Right. Thank you. Pretty good. Pretty good. This is just a regular event, so we suppress the rebels. Okay, so the clergy rebellion has been defeated. Months of bloody fighting have passed. It was like 3 months. And at long last, the final member of the clergy have submitted to the military might of the Shah and Shah. Of all the groups who had to endure the war, the Persian peasantry has suffered the most, disillusioned by the ways of the Catholic, and terrified by the clergy's apparent lust for power and control. Many of the once pious men have turned their backs on the Catholic dogmas. The court shares a similar attitude. Exhausted and embittered, their once secretive interests in Zoroastrianism have turned into a lively demand to leave the Christian community and embrace Zoroastrianism as our state religion. Zoroastrian becomes the new state religion of Persia. This will also apply to the ruler and possible heirs. Enact Asha monarchy, tier 1 government reform. This seems pretty much like the one that we already had. The clergy loses 50 influence. It's already at -7. Cool. So we are Zoroastrian. That should... we have to complete the Zoroastrian missions. Okay, so we're not done yet. We gain a center of religious conversion in Vienna. If we complete this mission after completing the Persia and Zoroastrianism event chain, we get +2 stability. Cool. Okay, so this is the thing that makes me Iran Shar, which I think I would like to do because I want to be purple instead of green. We can take this thing. We get 20 Asha Vahishta. I don't know what that is. I should probably look at the mechanics of the religion that we are. Restore the Avesta. Provinces of Persia are no longer affected by the propagate religion trade policy. Okay, that applies to Muslims. The propagate religion trade policy can now convert Jewish, Christian, and Muslim provinces. Persia gets the restored Avesta for 25 years, giving extra missionaries, missionary strength, and a core on Daman. Okay, so what does being Zoroastrian give us? This thing, blessings and holy sites. Okay, so it's like Coptic. But what is the thing that it mentioned? Is that a government thing? Oh, okay. Oh wow, this looks crazy. Asha Vahishta increases from creating alliances and forcing pieces for a Zoroastrian country. Royal marriages, guarantees, sending gifts. It decreases from breaking alliances, force converting countries, converting provinces. So we have a religion that doesn't like us to convert provinces. Asha Vahishta is the name given to the divinity and the goodness of our actions, as it represents the positive energies of the benevolent forces of good, Ahura Mazda. The concepts which determine an increase or decrease of Asha Vahishta are the idea of good thoughts, good words, good deeds, and although goodness will always triumph in the end, it is impeccable that our actions will guide us to paradise instead of hell. Some actions, such as pure declarations of war, are subject to heated interpretations, and as such are neither positive nor negative. We gain plus 0.2 Asha Vahishta per month. Okay. When it maxes out, we get national unrest reduction, manpower, monthly something. Okay. And I think that's what this is referring to. So we have stuff. So using any of the three flames will be seen as a selfish action, which in turn reduces the Asha Vahishta. So if we get, okay, so we earn power in these per month. And then if we meet the criteria, we can click these buttons and get some really, really good modifiers. Dev cost reduction. Wow, that's pretty cool. And then, of course, we get the, like, pseudo-Coptic stuff. So I'm going to just set all of my missionaries to do missionary things. Rights of admission, extra, even more missionary strength. Amazing. We have a whole bunch of provinces that we need to take. For now, I will focus on this war against, more events. Okay, so we become Iranshar. Okay, wait. Does becoming Iranshar fuck up our ability to get the achievement? Because it does change if we get new traditions and ambitions. Just in case, I'm going to drop a save here so that we can peace out if it becomes an issue. Okay, movement speed, sure. Huh? What just happened? What? They were whoa. How? I've never seen that before. How the fuck? They were just like, Hungary was just like, no, you're not going to integrate us. What? I'm so confused. Anyway, yeah, let's become Iranshar. Purple. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, so we should still have basically the same mission tree. With maybe some additions. Hopefully, fingers crossed that we get some cool new stuff. It doesn't seem like we get cool new stuff, but we're purple, and that's the most important thing. Let's also see what our ideas are. Tolerance of the true faith, yearly government power. That's pretty nice. Tech cost reduction, cost of advisors with ruler's religion, cavalry combat ability, caravan power, artillery level contribution to siege, overextension impact modifier. That's interesting. And then morale of armies and diplo rep. Cool stuff. We've definitely lost relations with a whole bunch of countries. Funnily enough, England of all countries is like fine with us. We can take divine ideas. Is divine ideas good? Fire damage received, that's all right. Culture conversion cost. Missionary strength versus heretics. Nobody's really a heretic. Everybody's a heathen. We could go humanist. Let's see. What actually makes our ability to convert people faster? Missionary strength versus heretics doesn't matter because we don't have heretics. The morale stuff from that is pretty good. Let's do. Those are meme ideas. Morale of armies, that's like nothing. I'm looking for just like flat religious conversion bonuses. War score cost versus other religions minus 5% is actually pretty good. We could consider going for that. Flat missionary strength from exploration ideas. The problem is like exploration ideas is kind of useless. Flat missionary strength from trade. Trade actually not even bad. Espionage, obviously. Yeah, +2 missionary strength and advisor cost reduction. Incredible. Not even a question. And of course we become defender of the faith. The only thing that gives us is an extra missionary. We could go around force converting our subjects. Right? Opinion must be positive. Okay, so we do this. Own subject countries get improved relations. And then we go around force converting them. And that should make being defender of the faith better. It'll also make it a little bit easier to... I have a Diplo action now to convince small nations to convert. Influence ideas? Or not influence ideas. You know what I mean. Influence actions. Where do I see that? Invite into our community. Is that it? Invite them to the Zoroastrian community. We just can't be at war. We get charges for it. Charges. +1 in Zoroastrian invitation, allowing us to request target country to join Zoroastrian. This might take a little while. Okay, well, we could also do it the old-fashioned way. Force religion, pay off debt, now they're loyal, beautiful. Sure, enforce religion on these guys. They don't have debt. We might have to go a little bit slowly on this. But this should be, this is feeling much more doable. Since France isn't the, we didn't co-belligerent them, so we're just going to piece them out and take all of their money. Did we even get any money there? They didn't, like, give us any money. Oh, well. We can hire English advisors. I like how it's like, we have to get the Western Europeans' help in modernizing our technology because we're like backward Persians. Yeah, we hire the English advisors and get -20% technology cost until the death of our ruler. Yes, please. This is like peak Persia, going through the ridiculous Austria HRE route. Um, let's see. The Mobids. Can we get anything nice from them? New religious diplomats sounds pretty good. There's like a thing that requires me to have no country in the Muslim religious group, no owned provinces in the Muslim religious group, or have at least plus 0% tolerance of heathens. Oh, okay, I see. Can we, do we have access to the guy, the this thing? We do not. We only get it if the dominant religion is Zoroastrian. That shouldn't take too long. We didn't add this to the trade company, did we? No. But they do have religious zeal, unfortunately, for like 30 goddamn years. Religious zeal is like maybe one of the most psychotic things in the entire game. Right up there with a governing capacity. I'll lose the distribution of mana. What happened to our center of religion? Let's see. This isn't part of the Zoroastrian thing. The Zoroastrian community. Okay, so we just need to convert people. We need to convert people and also ourselves. Can pay off those guys' debts so that they stop being disloyal. I just want to be careful about converting too many people to Zoroastrian at the same time. Casual +3 stability. I bet we could delete the issues that we're getting from Liberty Desire by just building like a giant military. Get some nice clean Anatolian borders. We can feed all of this stuff to the Latin Empire. Maybe not all, but at the very least most of it can go to the Latin Empire. I might as well launch the Golden Era. The problem is our economy is like still terrible. Maybe I don't know how trade works. Maybe I'll never know. I'm gonna sort this by opinion, because I think that has a better chance of showing who we can easily force religion on. Good to know we won't be taking aggressive expansion. God forbid we expand aggressively. Yeah, it wouldn't be an issue if we had an economy that could sustain a larger military. The whole called bankruptcy. Sure. We can bail them out. So Malacca seems to be kind of preventing me from being able to take a 100% peace deal from the Ottomans. But I think it's fine. I can also force them to break their alliance with Malacca. We barely even take aggressive expansion from that. This also gives us a mission completed. Permanent claim on the Anatolian region and gain Turkish as an accepted culture. Cool. Okay, there's a thing. We can gain like 10 million manpower. Every owned Turkish province loses 20 years of separatism and 20 years of local autonomy. I feel like this is just like objectively better. Like, why would you choose one over the? Why would you choose this bottom one? Four provinces have ramparts in this area. Then we get stuff. Oh yeah, overextension does make us worse at trade. Can we actually integrate Hungary, please? Actually, the Latin Empire would be better to integrate first, which we can do in like a year. I also want to see if there's anyone else that we can add to anyone, like anywhere else that we can add to a trade company. Zoroastrian prophet. 75% cheaper guy. And okay, wait. The advisor is 75% cheaper, and we get extra 3% missionary strength until he stops being our guy. Okay, so it hired him immediately, I think. Cool. We've almost finished converting the Bohemia area to Zoroastrian. We can go ahead and declare war on Transoxiana. And we can even use a Holy War CB. Although it's not that... Holy War is kind of a non-bo with... you know, the vassal swarm, but I think we go for it. Oh my god, the lag. I don't know if you guys can see how insane the lag is on your end. It's getting a little late, and I have been streaming for like 6 hours now, so I might call it fairly soon, and we can pick up this campaign at a later date. But I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. Like, it's cool seeing how the missions come together in order to support the Zoroastrian path. I don't know how we're supposed to get more of this. Does this province over here do it? No, it doesn't seem to. Yeah, least schizo EU4 alternate history. What's the likelihood that we can integrate them automatically? Oh my god, 58%. Yeah. Let's make sure that we don't waste any points like integrating those guys, because we get them... We should get them basically for free. Castile is 0%. So these guys are 0%. But Hungary... we'll almost certainly get them for free. Now, Mr. Muscovy is still extremely unhappy with us. We just need our guy to survive for like 10 or 20 more years, though, and we should be able to get Muscovy integrated fairly easily. So we have claims all over these guys. If we take all of Khorasan, we get permanent claims on a bunch of places in India. If we invade India, we get 75 admin and more claims on India. Right, we do want to get into India because we have this, we have another, what about Bohemia? We can conquer Avaria. Easy. An extra tax. Yeah, sure. Salzburg can become a little disloyal. The core cost reduction, is that... Do we have that in our national ideas anywhere? I don't see it, but in any case, I think we're finally starting to be able to. Oh, Bohemia stopped being our personal union subject when we revoked the privilegia. But that's fine since we can just click the button and they'll get integrated eventually. Iranian Persia is certainly an interesting name placement. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's like so much text in the in the government mechanics here that it's hard to see what's going on. So, okay, so we have lost quite a bit of Asha Vahishta, but that's because we're converting provinces. So maybe it's something that we're only really meant to tap into once we've like finished converting our entire country, which seems a little ridiculous, but we're moving along at a pretty good pace, at least right now. The subjects that we have force converted are also doing a bang up job converting themselves. Zoroastrian Berlin, incredible. Maybe it's in our government reform, actually. I don't see it in here. Monarch administrative skill +2 is crazy. The only thing that I really need from Afghanistan is for them to break their alliance with Transoxiana, and then we can go to war again with them. Like we could actually declare on a jam. We are maxed out on there we go. We're like totally throwing efficiency out the window in this campaign. True, true. Well, we can slowly make our way over there. We should be able to. I want to get another war with the Ottomans, and then we can punch a hole through Hormuz and Ethiopia and all of these guys. All right, this is all I wanted from Afghanistan. I guess we can take a little bit of cash as well. We're a little in debt. What exactly do we need for secure Khorasan? We just need provinces. Well, I like provinces. Turns out I was already planning on taking provinces. So advisor cost reduction is really good. Now we're actually making money. Man, fighting Transoxiana is kind of obnoxious, eh? There's nowhere we can really reduce autonomy, so we're kind of SOL on the absolutism front. So I'm pretty sure if I just like hire, like if I create a template that's like 20, 20, hire one of these guys, create a new template that's like 20 more guys, soldiers, can even take out loans and just like, you know, hire some guys all over the place. I'm pretty sure that will cause the unhappiness with my conversion attempts to go down. Poland is supporting my disloyal vassals, so we are going to have to beat them up. We can actually do a reconquest for some of Muscovy's cores. We probably should have started that a while ago. Oh, right. The issue here is that it's a Holy War CB. I was like, why do we have, like, no... why do we have, like, no good stuff? And by good stuff, I mean war score, and it's because of the vassal swarm. How are we doing on conversions? Like, what's our religious unity at? Not too bad. Not too bad. Not great either, though. So I'm going to take a smaller peace deal than I would like against Transoxiana, because I think we made a big mistake going for the Holy War CB. I'm pretty sure we would have had much, much more war score against them by now if we had gone for an actual CB. Besides, now we can like focus our attention on Poland. And we should be able to turn back around soon and go after like Afghanistan maybe. And that will get us closer to the secure Khorasan mission. Do I have the holy site? What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, there's these things. Wait a minute. Okay. It's like the easiest one. I need to see where my missionaries are. This one is gonna finish soon. And this one's barely started. So I'm going to send this guy over here first. Monthly progress of, oh my god, religious zeal. No. How many of these have religious zeals? Laristan. Does this have religious zeal? Where is Laristan? Oh my god, it's religious zealed. Terrible, terrible. I did not take Hiva. I should have. Toon. Where is Toon? Do we own it? Please tell me we own it. There it is. And it is not religious zealed. So, okay. So we have one. We've made one progress. Once we're done with Poland, we're going to go beat up France again. I also think giving Muscovy back Muscovy will make them like us more. All right, we can core. We've cored Toon. Now we should be able to convert them, since they don't have religious zeal like all of our provinces. We probably should have turned off our Catholic things back when we were Catholic. Let's see. I'll just take these ahead of time. We're like swimming in monarch points at this point. That's okay. This will convert, and then we'll be able to take the first one of these. Sure, we can give Savoy back a thing. Oh, okay. Oh, now their government makes more sense. So I just have to do these, and then I'll be able to get government reform progress. Not government reform progress, but like, you know what I mean. Government power. So we'll definitely take the missionary strength first. Like furiously Googling that lemon cake video where he's like, can you overcome religious zeal? I do not think we will be overcoming religious zeal in this game. Okay, select this. I think that we need to take a more active role in these campaigns by barraging forts. Because forts have been upgraded to the point where I think the vassal swarm is just like incompetent. Something else that we can do is actually if we walk up to a fort that has our subjects sieging it, I'm pretty sure that we can order them to assault the fort, and our subjects will be the ones to take the damage from it. Yeah, I mean the thing is like we've already won. The only things that we really need are the achievement. I'm not like there's like a sick part of myself that's kind of tempted to try to go for a one faith with Zoroastrian. Um, but the like you can probably like feel the lag through your screen. Uh, the way that this is going, which is kind of all like another barrier to like playing Austria slash revoking because oh my god the lag is crazy. Okay, wait, bonk this fort. Friesland gets mad at me, that's fine. So I was kind of hoping that having a larger military would make our vassals not hate us as much, but they do still hate us quite a bit since we have force converted them. But we just have to check and make sure that we don't have it that bad. Also, something we can do is we can annex like the Latin Empire maybe, and then get rid of the in fact, we could probably just get rid of this now. It's only 5%. Yeah, now guys are much more loyal, and now we should be able to enforce religion on way more people for like basically no consequences whatsoever. We can't enforce on Bologna because they do not have positive opinion of us. That's fine. Okay, that was the ideal decision because now we can just go around enforcing on all of these guys. They're gonna love being Zoroastrian, especially once we become like an actual defender of the faith. I'm pretty sure force converting the entire empire to Zoroastrian is easier than converting all of them to Catholicism. Okay, so we still have a bunch of guys that are like have low opinion of us because we are not Christian. But eventually our automatic guys should get around to them. The Latin Empire, we could convert them. I don't really see the point in doing that since we're trying to integrate them soon anyway. How is our Defender of the Faith looking? We're tier 4 now. Incredible. You are a generous god. So true. So I want to finish this idea group so that we can take the policy for extra, even more conversion speed. Also half price skill 3 advisor, love to see it. Don't love to see all of these loans. Let's see, half price skill 3. He's not our culture though, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure we're fine just sticking with the current guy is not our culture, so we should do this, and then we can fully upgrade that guy. We're losing quite a bit of money per month. It would all go away if we didn't have such high interest. Yeah, I get mega late game fatigue. Like that was honestly like it's gonna sound weird, but that was one of my like biggest like I don't know, worries becoming like wanting to try to make EU4 content because I have like no interest in like it's very hard for me to have motivation to play a campaign once I've already accomplished the thing that I've set out to do. Like this already is going to be on the longer side of campaigns, but at least I'm like consistently doing stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, at this point, I'm not, like, it hasn't really felt like I'm, like, actually playing EU4 for, like, quite a while in this campaign. Like, literally ever since we revoked the Privilegia. Because, like, you just have your, like, you just have the hive mind do it. Demanding Abo without occupying forts in the area. Okay, we need Viborg. Come on, Muscovy, be nice. Be friends with me. Like there's still actually like kind of fun stuff happening in this campaign, like being able to personal union like everybody. Oh right, we can't get personal unions anymore. So we definitely need to make sure that Muscovy is friendly with us. And Sweden's already in the empire, so as long as they vote for the button, um, okay, stuff is happening. Our truce with the Ottomans is not up. I thought it was, but I guess it's not. So let's go to war with France. I'm not gonna do holy war. I'm just gonna say let's take Anjou and have my guys make their way over there. Oh, beautiful. Muscovy Muscovy is so happy with us now that we've returned their provinces. So all of our personal union subjects are fully loyal. Amazing. Something I do want to do is I'm actually going to remove some of these provinces from being in trade companies so that they get converted. We can pick another blessing, which is really nice. I'll take the gov cap. We can go deal with those. And we can send this army over to blow up some forts. Now, Mr. France, let's see what we can do with them. Thank you, Arnbrack. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you very much for joining me. I think I am actually going to call this video here. It's been quite a while, and we have come very, very far. But we still have quite a bit to go. We need to finish these missions, which will require us to, let's see, have tolerance of heathens up. We could probably accomplish that actually by just going humanist ideas as our next idea group. And then increasing the loyalty of our guys. I think that will happen faster than converting all of the Muslim provinces. And let's see, what's next? Purify holy sites, conquer provinces and convert them. Easy enough. Converting provinces through missionaries will no longer reduce Asha, that thing. Balancing the Flames has used the 3 Royal Fires Government ability at least 5 times. The 3 Royal Fires Government ability. I'm going to have to look at that. Upgrade the 3 Royal Fires Government ability. And conquer this province from Bamanis, or whoever owns it right now. I think it's actually Malwa. This one will get completed automatically. And this thing will also get completed automatically once we finish the rest of them. And then once we do all of that, that will get us the Zoroastrians mission. And then we also just need to punch a hole through northern India and conquer some stuff in Bengal. All right. Thank you to everybody who has joined me for this campaign. And I'll see you guys next time where we'll finish off getting the achievement. Let me know if you guys would be interested in seeing me really try for a world conquest in this game. I'm not entirely opposed to it, but let me know if you would be interested in that. Cheers all.